What I like to show you how to do is judo in mixed martial arts. Now, why you want to do judo in mixed martial arts is because a lot of the fighters are not used to getting slammed and launched off the ground and getting thrown. Now, in order to do judo in mixed martial arts, you need a lot of techniques. You need a lot of grips, a lot of moves, and a lot of speed. Now, on this specifically one DVD, I'm going to cover one technique that I like to do in mixed martial arts, which is called Osotogari. From different transactions, different maneuvers, and different gripping. Now, this whole technique might take the whole DVD off, but at the same time, I have to break everything down, from how to grip to how to throw, every single thing, so you can understand how to do judo in mixed martial arts. In mixed martial arts, when you pick somebody up and you slam them, in 2 seconds your opponent is always into shock. What the heck just happened? It's that 2 seconds that I react on a submission, a punch, a kick, or a better positioning on top of them. Now, I'm going to do one technique right now called Osotogari, and right after this technique I'll break it down to you. Now, what my goal is to clinch with my opponent, get my grip to execute my move. Now from here, as I clinch, I need to get the exact grip that I need to do to execute my move. Now from here, there's a bunch of stuff that can happen, but we'll break that later. But right now, what I like to do is slide my arm all the way down to the wrist and get a good palm of a grip right here. This is very important. Okay? Because you have to grip to throw. If you can't grip, you can't throw. Now, to set up my throw, I grip the wrist. At the same time, I pull my arm out and I grip the neck. Okay? When I grip the neck, kind of like dig my fingers right in the neck. You don't want to scratch them, but at the same time, you want to get a real deep grip right there. Now, from here, what I like to do is go back. At the same time, my elbow drops down. As it drops down, my grip gets tighter around the neck. I'm not letting go of the arm. I still have the neck. One more time. We're here. We clinch up. Okay? 80% of the time, in mixed martial arts fight, people clinch here all the time. Lefties, righties, doesn't matter. Now from here, I'm doing the same thing again. I have a hold of the tricep. It slides all the way down to the wrist. Okay? Good palm. You need a good palm of a grip right here. Now, I push it down. If it's up, it's not that good. I have to push it down in order to get this one out of here. This is my other arm. I have to slide it out to get a grip of the neck. Now, I dig my fingers in. My elbow goes down. Okay? I'm going to do it from a different angle now. Same thing. We clinch. My hand slips down, grabs the wrist. I push the wrist down. My posture comes up a little bit. I pull my arm out and I grip the neck. I dig my fingers in. Now my elbow starts going down. That helps my grip to be stronger and more firm. Now from here, it goes down. Now I'm kind of ready to go for my technique. Okay? At the same time, I execute the move with any way I can. Okay? One more time. Same way. Okay? We clinch. I grip the wrist. I push it down. Okay? My posture comes up. Pull the arm out and I grip the neck. Now from here, I'm trying to take my elbow down because it takes his head down at the same time. It's a firmer grip. This is what happens. Because the way your head goes is it controls your whole body. If your head goes down, your body goes down. That helps me to execute my move in a better way. Now we'll break it down the technique. Now with the other arm around the waist, you might run into little problems. Because there's guys that are extremely strong and they won't let your arm to be yanked out. Now, from here, what I specifically like to do, twist my arm. Because after 2 minutes into grappling in a mixed martial arts fight, you're sweating. So it's easier to take off an arm than if you actually have a gi or some kind of a shirt on. Now, from here, I got the back. Okay, he's pretty strong and I can't take my arm out. Now what I have to do, I let go of the back, I twist my arm, and I yank it out. Now from here, I'll get my grip. Now, what if the guy is extremely strong? You can't even take that. You can't even yank it out with turning around. This is what you do. Same way. You have it back. Now, what I like to do is yank it up just enough for my elbow to be right on his elbow right here. Okay. Now from here, yank and I push it out. Okay. You see this? And I can take it out. One more time. I got the back. I yank it out just enough for my elbow to be stuck right in between his elbow. Now from here, I extend my arm. It opens this arm, and I take it out and I grip the back. Okay, one more time. I'm going to try both of them. One, you clinch. You can't take it out. Okay, let go, twist your arm, and then jerk it off. Get the neck. The second one is when you're extremely strong and you got really problems right there. You get the back. Okay, same way. Jerk it just enough for your elbow to get caught so you can open it up. Now when you open it up, you jerk it out and get the neck. Now we're going to the next step of my grip. Okay, same thing. We start from the clinch. Okay, I'm going to break it down once more. Slide it all the way down to the wrist, a full palm of a grip. From here, I jerk the arm out, I grip the neck. Now, the arm. If you can't take it off, he's pretty strong. What you do, like I said, in mixed martial arts fight, after 2 minutes in the mixed martial arts fight, you're both sweating. So it's going to be easier to jerk it out. Now from here, I let go, I twist my arm, and I take it out. Now, so from the same part, I twist, I can't take it out. He's extremely strong. Now what I like to do, just enough for me to get attached right on his elbow. That's going to help me push his elbow out, okay, and jerk it out. Now, from here, I push, I pull, push out, I jerk it off, and I have the grip. Now, going back to the grip again. From the grip, it's very important to keep his head down. Why? It's because when you push somebody's head down, automatic reaction is to pull the head back. As your opponent pulls the head back, that's your cue to go in for a throw. Now, there's a lot of counters he can try from this position. That'll lead me to other techniques. I'm going to come back to that. But what if he actually allows me to go for all these moves? Push it down, and pulls back up. Elbow goes down, pulls back up. As he pulls back, this is my cue. I step with my left leg almost at the same line as his right leg is. At the same time, I have the grip on the neck, I have the grip on the arm, the wrist right here. Now at the same time, I'm stepping over. My right leg goes up, hits the back of his knee. At the same time, I push, I pull, and my body twists. One more time. From here, I have the wrist, boom. I push it down. As he's coming up, 1 and 2. Now from here, my leg hits. At the same time, I pull, I twist, and the throw is executed. I'm going to try it one more time. Clinch. Okay, go down, grip the wrist. Push it down. I have a grip of the wrist right now. I pull my arm out, I grip the neck. Now from the neck, it's very important. You push it down. As he pulls back up, that's your cue. 1, left leg goes out, right leg goes over, and I have the throw from a different angle. Now there's another problem you can run into when your opponent wants to punch you from the gripping. You're all the way to the main grip for the throw. And I have the wrist, I have the neck. Now, and I push the head down. Automatic reaction on your opponent is going to try to come up and throw a punch. Because he's going to try to hurt you to make you let go of this grip. As he's coming up, he's throwing that punch. I extend my arm out, and the punch will I'm just going to dodge the punch right here. But I still have a hold of the neck, and I have a hold of the wrist right here. That's the exact same cue that I need to step over and go for the throw. Okay, I'm going to try it one more time. Same thing. From the clinch, everything is out. I have the same exact hold I need. Now, from here, I push the head down. He comes up, throw a punch. Boom. I dodge the punch, but I still have a hold of the neck and the wrist. Now from here, it's my exact cue when I step aside and I go for the throw. Now I'm going to try to throw once more. Same way, push it up, take the arm out, grip the neck. Now, I push the head down, he try to come up, throw a punch. Okay, I dodge the punch, but I still have a hold of his neck and the wrist. Now from here, this is my cue where I step over and go for the throw. Now more details on the throw. I'm going to break it down. Same way you have the hold, everything is fine. Okay, you're actually ready to execute the move. Now, when his head comes up, I say this is the cue. But your arm that's gripping the neck is very important for him to push him and pull him. Okay, it's your forearm that works a lot. Now, as I step, I want to keep his arm attached to my body. Why? It's because the way I move, his body moves the same direction as my body moves. Because if I let go of the arm, and if I go for a throw, he can twist. He can stop the move by even breaking the grip and putting his arm down. Okay? That's why I need the arm to attach to my body, and my forearm is very important. Now, I want to break something down here. Now from here, this is very important. See? This movement is very important. That helps him to push him and pull him. Your forearm is actually controlling his head and neck. Okay? Now, I'm going to execute the move very gently here. I have the arm. Okay, I push it down. He pulls up. Now, I step. His body is attached to my body, around my waist. At this time, when I bring the leg to hit for the behind the knee, I have this locked in very deep. At the same time, I push, but I'm bringing the head down because I'm breaking his back. When you break the back, it's easier to throw him. If he's straight, it's going to be competition here. So why is the head actually going to the side? It's because I'm breaking his back. At the same time, I have a hold of the arm, my leg's hitting the back of his knee, my body's twisting, and I'm pushing. All these grips have to work at once to execute the move. You can't have one and not the other. Same way. I push it down, he push it backs up. Boom. I still have the grip of the neck. I step. As you can see, his arm is around my waist. As I step, my leg comes up behind. Now, from here, again, I push it in and I twist my arm. Different angle. Here, I push in and I twist. I push out. Push in, push out. Now, I push in, I push out. From here, I bring my leg up. The throw is executed. I'm going to try it one more time. He pushes up. I still have a grip of the neck and the arm. Now, from here, I step. As you can see, his arm is attached to my waist. That's going to help me to twist. Pull his arm the way I want it. Now from here, leg comes up. As it goes down, I pull him in and I push. Okay? Pull and push. Now from here, I twist my head. At the same time, I'm looking down. My leg's hidden behind his knee. And the throw is executed. Now, there's a lot of questions to be asked here, okay? Because a lot of times, from this position, your opponent has a bunch of counters he can try on you. What if he pulls the arm out? What if he pushes you? What if he twists the side? What if he breaks the grip? Okay, if this is down, what if he actually goes up and twists my arm out this way? There's a bunch of counters my opponent can try. But we'll come back to that later in the tape. But for now, I'm just going to go for the same exact that I was trying into a pin. Okay? Now, we're starting from scratch, from the beginning. I just launch, grab, push it down, bring it up, grip the neck, push it down. Now, as he's coming up, I step, over knee, throw, and this is a pin. Okay? Why is it good to pin in mixed martial arts? This is called Kesagatame. It's the judo pin. It's the first pin in judo. Most of the players in judo like to do this pin, 35 seconds like this, and you get a full win. Now, you have the pin here. Now, the pin is very important for your legs. Your legs have to be set up in the correct position. My knee's up, one leg's down. This is why, if he tries to take me back, I can flex my legs and keep the position down. Or if he turns towards me, I have the same thing. Okay? A lot of fighters do it this way, which is fine. But the correct way as a pin, knee up, one leg down, his arm is attached to my body, my arm behind the neck, and I have a steady pin right here. Okay? A little more details now. Okay? Same position. My grips are all in place. Head comes up, pushes up, I go out, and I throw. Now from here, I don't let go of the wrist, and my hand is still around the neck, because I need to keep them for future purposes, as I'm trying right now. Okay? Now, my leg goes out, other one steps around. You end up in this position. Okay? Goes out, steps out, and I sit. Okay? One more time from here. I end up in this position. I still have a grip on the wrist and the neck. Now, my left leg goes out, my right leg goes out, and I sit. Now I have the pin. I don't let go of the wrist. I don't let go of the neck. I need both of this to keep the pin down. Okay? Now on the pin, the submissions come in. But the most important is your legs. Your right leg is flat, left leg is up, and you have a steady pin here. Now, where are we on this DVD right now? It's all the way down to the pin. Okay, we covered from the clinch to the grip, to the technique, to the throw, and to the pin. I want to come back for 1 second because there is a part where my opponent actually can counter me, where I can execute the same exact move, just a little bit of different maneuver, where I'll end up in the same exact pin. There's other techniques that can lead me to other techniques at the same time, other grips. But now, I want to stick to this one for now because it's very similar for the one I just tried, except this is a different arm gripping around that'll lead me to the same exact pin I just tried a few minutes ago. Okay? Now, as from here, same exact pin, I have the head down and he comes up. Now from here, he's going to break my grip, as you can see, around the head. This will stop my technique on Osotogari. I can go for different moves now, but it'll lead me to different techniques. But I'm going to actually take my arm back, okay, and now I'm going to hit him with my bicep, okay, my shoulder area. This will push him back instead of this here. This will push him back, okay. Now, I'm going to try to move very slowly again. Here, he goes up and he breaks my grip, okay. I let go, okay, I step forward with my left leg and I hit, okay, with my bicep and my shoulder. Now, this will break his balance, okay. Once it breaks the balance of the back, my leg comes up and I go for the throw. I'm going to try one more time. Same grip. He comes up, he breaks the grip. Now, I'm stuck with a new technique here, but I don't want to switch into moves. What I do from here, I break the grip, I step forward with my left leg, same exact step, next to his leg. Now from here, I hit with my shoulder and my bicep, right around the neck area. This will daze him a second. Okay, I'm going to switch the position here. Here, it comes up, breaks it. Now, I'll let go of the arm, I'll step. Now from here, I hit. Okay? This will daze him and break his balance on the back. As I do this, I step and I throw. Now from here, I'm going for the exact pin. 1, 2. And I got the same exact pin as I need. Okay, I'm going to try the same exact move that's going to, again, end up in the same position as the pin, but I'm going to try a little nastier way, a little more painful way that it's very good for mixed martial arts. It can actually shock your opponent in a way that you can react on submission just right off the bat. Okay? It's the same exact move, except I'm going to land on my opponent as I take him down with the throw. So with the grip, I have the same exact grip. I go up, he breaks my grip. He breaks it, I take it back. Now, as I step forward, my arm comes and hits around his neck. 1, 2. Now from here, I'm going to go for the throw and land on him. Leg goes up, into the pin. I'm going to try one more time from the other side. So here, we clinch. Okay? Break, he breaks my grip. I let go, I step. As I step, I hit the arm around his neck area. Boom. From here, leg goes up into my throw. And I have the pin. I'm going to do the same exact move that's really good for mixed martial arts, but I'm going to do a little different way, a little nastier way that can cut your opponent's breathing and actually shock him. Okay? Now I'm going to try this once. At the same time, you want to watch how I hit the shoulder and how I land on him. Because the landing is very important. The whole purpose on this move is to land on him. Okay? Now I'm going to try here the same exact gripping. Alright? I pull it up, he pushes up, and he breaks my grip. As he breaks my grip, I take it back. I step close to his leg. I hit. And now from here, I cover the leg, and I'm into the pin. Now, the result on this pin is me landing right on his ribs. At the same time, I'm smothering him. Okay, you want to smother your opponent here because they're not used to getting slammed. In about 2 seconds, he's to shock right now, and that's when I react on a submission. Okay, I'm going to try it from a different point of view now. Same way, we clinch, I have the grip, he push back, he breaks my grip. Okay. I break his grip, I step, I hit, I have the same exact hold. So far what we covered on this DVD is the Osotogari throws, the different kind of takedowns into the pin, okay, from the side control. Now I'm going to come back to the same exact gripping, except you might run into little problems where you can counter the problems with a different move, okay. Now, the same way me and my opponent, I have the same grip on him. One around the neck, one around the wrist. Okay? I'm getting ready to go for my Osotogari grip. And Osotogari throw. As I'm here, he comes up and he pulls the arm back. Okay? As he pulls the arm back, I don't let go of the wrist. Because if I let go of the wrist, I lose the technique. He can get off. I don't let go of the wrist. As it goes back, okay, at this point, where I'm close to his knee, this is when I let go of the wrist, and I grip the back of his knee, and I go forward. Now I'm going to break this down to you. Same exact grip, okay? Again, we're at this point, he comes up, and he tries to pull the arm back. As he's pulling it back, okay, I let go of the wrist once it's very close to his knee. I let go of the wrist, and I grip the back of his knee. Now, my right arm is just doing the exact same job as I was doing on the Osotogari from here, which is the push, your forearm push. Same exact thing, except from a different angle now. I have the knee, and I have the grip. Now, I push my forearm, I pull this, and I step forward with my left leg. I'm going to try one more time, break it down even more bit by bit. Okay, same way. We're here, we clinch. It's the same exact close as an Osotogari, okay? I go down to the wrist, I got the back of the neck, okay? From here, he goes up and he pulls the arm down. As he's pulling down, these are problems you can come in the future when you're doing this technique, all right? Now, I don't want to let go of the wrist because he can actually come off from the move. So I keep my hand on the wrist. As he's taking it back, he takes it back, okay? Now from here, I let go because I'm actually in for a good leg pick right here. As he takes it back, I let go, I grip, okay? Now for me, I still have a hold of the neck now. I push with the forearm, I pull the leg, and I step my left leg. And you have a leg pick takedown. Okay? Okay, we're back at the same moves again, okay? Same gripping, because off this grip from the wrist and the neck, there's a bunch of techniques that you can try on your opponent. When you're throwing all these grips on your opponent, he automatically starts going into defense. He can't counter on you. All he can do is try to defend, try to escape. As he's escaping, you go for different moves. You put chain throws on him. At the same time, you can take him down and finish him with a submission or any kind of thing you want. But the main purpose on these moves are chained throws, chain submissions down to the ground. Okay? Now what I like to do from here, a different maneuver. I have the same exact grip. Okay? Now, what I was saying, when he pulls the arm back, pull the arm back, and I go for the leg grip. Now what if he actually pulls the arm, okay, and he steps back and he breaks the arm? He breaks the lock. Go. What if he does that actually? And I have no grip on the wrist no more. Now what do I do from here? Okay, I still have a grip. Now, if I stay here, he can punch me. Okay, which is a dangerous thing. That's what when he breaks and goes back, I push the head down as such because he can't see what he's supposed to punch. Now, I come in and I step in with my right leg. I kind of lock his leg so he won't step back. And I leg pick him this way. Okay? Now I'm going to break this down a little better for you. Same exact thing. I've gripped, okay? I have a grip of the wrist. Now he takes the wrist down, okay? Now, if I let go of the wrist and I go for a leg pick, that's a different technique, which you can do. But what if he actually pulls the wrist back and he breaks it? He breaks the grip. Now you're stuck. You don't want to stay here because he can punch you and he can let go of the grip up on the neck. So what you do, you pull the head down so he can't see what you're doing. Now from this part, my left leg goes back around next to his left foot, and your right leg goes inside. But I still have the lock on the neck. Okay? Now this is kind of like a gripping his foot right here. My foot grips the foot on the outside. That helps it not to bring it up. Okay? Now I go down and I grip all the way to the bottom of the ankle, and I push, I pull, and I step forward. Now we're at the point where all those techniques we just tried all lead to this position right here, which is called Kesagatame. Okay, all those techniques lead to this position, and your ultimate goal when you get to this position, my ultimate goal is to submit my opponent. You can, whatever you can desire, you can stay here, you can ground and pound, you can change movements. But what I like to do, once I get in this position, I like to submit my opponent. Now, as you can see, one leg is flat out, the other one's bent out. Okay, this is for my base and balance. All right. Now, I have a hold of the arm attached to my body. My other hand is behind the neck with a tight, firm grip. Okay, I can even submit him like this. Okay, because how tight I get the hold. All right. But what I like to do from here, I always like to grip the wrist, but at the same time, I'm keeping his elbow on top of my thigh. Okay, so I can adjust his arm. Okay, if his elbow goes down, he can push me away. As such, okay, that's why my ultimate goal here is to keep his elbow above my thigh. Okay, I can't let him get down to my hips because it's going to be real bad. He can actually get away. If he pushes my hips away, he can escape. So I'm trying to keep this arm as high as I can to keep him pinned down. Now, from here, my thigh is up above his elbow. I grip the wrist, same exact way as I did the Osotogari palm. Now, I push it all the way down, okay, right behind my knee, and I lock it, okay. Now, my other leg goes around, kind of like a triangle lock. Now, from here, I have a hold of the neck. I get a tighter grip. I pull them up, and I arch my hips. And I have a submission here. Okay, I'm going to try one more time. I got the same exact hold. Okay, now from here, my leg comes up. I grip the wrist. I push it down. Okay, as I push it down, I still have a hold of the neck very tightly, very firm. Leg goes over. I lock, arch my hips, pull his neck up, and I have a submission. That's one thing I like to try to do. Just one of the moves I always do in mixed martial arts whenever I get in this position. Now I like to show a little more extra details on this specific move. Okay, what specifically I do from here, when I keep my leg under the elbow, that has a lot. It has a lot of meaning to it, because if his elbow drops down to the mat, he can push my hips away, and that'll mess up the move. He can actually score out of the back and escape the technique and the pin. So, from here, I like to keep it underneath the elbow as much as I can, under the arm. And with my right arm, I push his head towards this way, towards his shoulder. At the same time, I like to grip my thigh. This makes it a tighter hold, tighter move right here. When I grip the thigh inside and I actually lock it in here, this is a very tight lock, which I don't see a lot of people do. Many people try this technique. It's a little different the way I do it, okay? And think I'm very successful when I even do it in mixed martial arts competitions or grappling competitions. So at this point, again, I'm gonna go over again. Leg goes underneath the arm, okay? I still have a hold of the elbow, okay? My right hand is behind the neck, okay? Comes and grabs the inside of my thigh, and I lock it. Okay, this is a lock. It's a very tight lock. A lot of times opponents can't do anything from here. All you can do is just try to bridge out, but it's a very tight lock. Now, from here, I let go of the arm with caution. Okay, I let go, but I keep my thigh real tight to his shoulder so he won't escape. He won't slide that elbow underneath the leg. I go back and I grab the wrist the same exact way, and I push it down. Now, when I push it down, from here, I can actually let go of my thigh, let go of this, come around and grab the arm. Now, from here, I start pushing it down more for a lock. Now I have a better lock. But at this point, I see a lot of guys forgetting about the head. And a lot of guys are very flexible, and they scroll out of it. They actually bridge out, and they escape the move. You need to keep this hold right behind the neck in order for it to execute the move. Now, I have a hold of this, and I have the head. I bring it up, it goes over, I lock it. All I need to do is pull his head up, arch my hips, at the same time go back. Perfect submission. The next submission, I like to go from this specific spot. You have same exact hold. Okay, same exact hold. Anytime you fall in this position, it's always good to have your arm, get your hand, grab inside of the thigh and lock it in. Makes a very tight grip over here. Okay, now, this is called the arm triangle. Okay, now what I like to do, okay, from here, from this part, is grip the elbow, above the elbow, so I can push it on the side. Okay, you can't do it from here, from the wrist, because he's strong, you can always bend his arm down. Okay, so you want to go above the elbow, get a real firm grip from there, shove it to the side. Okay, as it shoves to the side, my head and my jaw drop all the way down. I let go of this grip, and I grip my hands. And at the same time, I push my neck down, I pull his head up, and I apply force to his neck. Okay, I'm going to try it one more time here. Same exact hold. Okay, I start off with this hold to keep him down. as I try to go for a triangle lock, arm triangle, I let go of the arm, and that's when I execute the move. Now, same way. I'm here. I go back to the elbow. Okay, push the elbow. Why I like to push with the elbow? Because elbow is kind of like the steering wheel of his arm. The way you push is going the same way it's supposed to go. If I go from here, he can bend it down. Okay, that's why I like to above. When you push it on the side, it's easier. Now from here, I keep it there. I drop my neck to behind his elbow. Okay, I let go of my arm. I lock. I apply force, and I lay. Now, at this point, if you come all the way here, and a lot of guys have big, strong necks and have big, strong shoulders, what I like to do, when I get to this point, I switch my legs, meaning I kind of lay on my stomach a little bit. I still have this lock, and I stay here. Now, what this does is put my weight on the hold, put more pressure on him. I'm not squeezing as much as I'm just laying on side, and that cuts the circulation to the brain. Okay, I'm gonna try it one more time. Okay, I got my hold. I go behind the elbow. I shove it to the side. I put it next to my neck. I have a tight lock. I grab. I have submission. Now, like I said, a lot of guys have strong legs and have strong shoulders. They try to bring it back. So once you get to this point, okay, I switch my legs. Okay. One goes over, one goes under, and I go to my stomach. And all I do is just lay on top, and he's already tapping. Okay, now from this position, I'm coming for a third technique I want to show. Now, it's a little different, but it's very effective, and it's a very good submission to do. Now, when I get to this position, okay, I let go of the neck. Okay, I let go of the neck, and I kind of slide my arm around, and I trap his arm. Okay, I'm kind of trapping his arm here. Now, I still have a hold of this arm. Now, what I do from here, instead of being so high up in the chest, I actually go down a little bit, around almost down to his stomach. Okay, now from here, I grab his wrist, and I shove it to the side. Now, you have to do it pretty fast, because if you do this, he's going to try to come up. Now from this point, when you shove it to the side, you let go of the hand, and your hand actually comes and pushes his head on the side a little bit. Kind of like feeds it to your thigh here. Now my left leg, okay, I have this arm locked. I have this arm locked at the same time. Now what I'm doing here, I'm pushing the head on the side. My left leg goes over. I can actually grab my ankle and feed it to his neck. Now from here, I raise the head up, and I get underneath, and I have a choke. Okay? One more time. Show the angle a little bit different here. Actually, this way a little bit. Sorry. Okay? Same thing. Kesagatame. Okay? I let go of the neck, and I slide my arm down, kind of like trapping his arm here. Okay? I still have a hold of the other arm. But now, I'm not so high up on the chest, I'm actually down more to the stomach. So that I have leverage, and I have space to put my leg over his head. Now from here, I push the arm on the side, okay? My hand goes on the head, pushes his head on the side. Left leg goes over, I push the leg up, head up, it goes underneath, and I lock it. Now I have a triangle from the side. A lot of times, I don't even lock my leg, so I'll just put the leg over, and I'll just bring it back and arch. Now, from here, if he doesn't feel any pain, a lot of guys have big necks and they're flexible, they don't feel pain. You have an arm. With the arm, you bring it back and you have an arm bar. Okay, you have a choke and an arm bar. So you're here, you have a hold of the arm, shove it to the side, it goes over. Now, if he doesn't tap from the lock, you have grab the wrist, arch for an armbar, or let go of the arm, go for a triangle choke. Okay, I'm going to break it down just one more time for you. Kesagatame pin. Okay, I slide my arm down, locking his arm. I push my body a little back to the stomach so I have leverage to put my leg over. I still have a hold of this arm. I shove the arm on the side, okay? He's kind of trapped now. Now what I like to do is put my leg over the head, feed it to the neck, okay? A lot of guys have big necks, you can't get under their head. That's why I don't like to lock it sometimes. I just go in here and I just bring it back, okay? They tap from here, or if you can get all the way around and lock it, another tap. Now, for some reason, they don't tap for both of those submissions, lock or unlocked. You have an arm here. You have a third submission you can try, which is grabbing the arm and arching. You have a clean armbar right over here. And that's the third move I would like to show from this position. Now on this next DVD, I would like to show you guys a technique that I always try in mixed martial arts. It's another throw that will cover the whole DVD. And at the same time, I would break it down bit by bit, and I will go in details more and more after I show the technique. Now I'm going to try the technique. It's called Ouchigari. And after I try that technique, I will break it down bit by bit. Now I want to show you guys how to do an Ouchigari in a mixed martial arts match. I'm going to break down the grips, and after that I'll go for the throw. Alright? Now, same way me and my opponent are clinched up. Because always know this, if you want to go for a throw in mixed martial arts, you need to be engaged with your opponent. You need to be clinched so you can actually throw your opponent on their back or whatever. But if this is the distance, you can get punched and kicked, or you can get knocked out. That's what you want about a close distance. You want to cut the distance, go into a clinch, and execute your moves. Alright? Now from here, it's the same exact position that we had Osotogari. Okay? I go back, and I'll grip his wrist, and I'll break his wrist down. Now, he can't punch me with this arm. He can't punch me with that arm. Even though if he might be able to slip a punch with the right arm, it's not going to be powerful because he's very close to me. Okay? From this angle, from here, if you're going to try to punch me, it's not going to be powerful because I haven't clinched up. Okay? And I also, at this point, have his right hand. Okay? Now from here, I'm going to let go of this hand. It's going to come down, grip the tricep, at the same time, shove it down. Now people say, what if he goes back and throws a punch? Boom, you can get knocked out. That's your cue. That's your cue to actually execute the move from there and reach in. Now, for the Ouchigari, now people say, what happens if you're in the clinch and you can't get your arm out to go around the side and grip his tricep and that arm? Now, what I like to do, just kind of like the Osotogari, okay, I twist my arm, okay? I twist my arm and I jerk it out, okay? Now, the same time where they're extremely strong, you can't even do that, okay? You get just enough where you can muscle yourself out, okay? You bend your arm and you break it out, and then it's out, and then you can come over and grab. Let me go from this side now. Okay. Same clinch, okay? He has a holder arm, you can't take your arm out, all right? Now, all you do is twist your arm, take it down, and you slip it out. Now you can come over and grab where you're supposed to grab, okay? But from here, let's say he's too extremely strong, you can't even do that. Now the block is too strong. Now what you want to do from here, you want to get your elbow just enough where you can actually press it out, okay? Where you can actually muscle yourself out, here. And then you take it out and then you go across. Another way where he's got your arm trapped here, it's the third way I like to get my arm out, is when you try A and B and you can't get your arm out, this is what you do. Again, the same way, you twist your arm down and it starts going down as like this, okay? Goes down, and then you grab this part of the back of the arm, now you can get it out. Okay. From here, same exact thing. You let go of the back and you kind of slide it out, as you can see. From here, you slide it out. It comes, it grabs the tricep. You break the grip. You shove it to the side. And then from here, we'll go for details for the next throw. Now let's say we're all the way into the clinch. I get my arm out, okay? I grab the tricep, back of the arm. I break this. Now what's my next move? Now I'm going to go for the whole throw, okay? From here, I have a lock of the arm. I grab the wrist. I take it down. When I take it down, now his whole left side, I have a control. I can push him away off me if I want, but I want his body close to mine so I can execute the move. Now from here, when I push him on the side, his automatic reaction is to come back. When he comes back, that's your cue to go for the technique. Now, as he's coming back, you stop him. Okay, my leg goes outside. My left leg goes out, right leg goes in. Okay, I still have a hold of the arm here. This, my leg, I sit almost locking his whole leg. I still have a hold of the arm. My hand wraps around the outside of the thigh. Okay, I look towards the outside with the lock, and I sit. And I have the throw. I'm going to show it one more time, please. Let me show from a different angle, actually. Same exact lock. I go under, I grab, I break the wrist, okay? I switch legs, okay? You can switch legs, or you can, if you're here, you can just start in the same position. But you have to have a right leg in front if you're going for the right side. Now from here, I have the lock, I grab the wrist, I break it down. I break the grip. Now I have a hold of the tricep here. Now from this part, like I said, when you push to go for techniques, automatic reaction is to come back. That's what your opponent does. They always come back. Okay, you push someone back, he wants to come forward. You pull him forward, he wants to go back. That's just the way it is. This is how you play defense. Now, right now he's on defense. He's trying to come back. As he's coming back, I still have a hold of the lock. My left leg goes in, right leg goes in and sits down. Okay? I'm going to show one more time. From here, he's coming back. Right leg goes in, and I sit. I still have a hold of the arm here. This looks very easy, looks very basic, guys. But if you don't do this correct, you can get hurt in mixed martial arts. Now, my right hand hugs the outside of the thigh. Okay? I've locked this whole left leg. Okay? Now, I'm going to twist to the other side now. This is how I am on the other side. I grab the thigh. Okay? Now, from here, I don't let go of this hand, because if I let go, I can eat punches here. Now, that's why I still have this. I hug the thigh. I lock his whole left leg, and all I do is turn, look that way, and push. And I have the takedown. Okay, guys, I'm actually going to finish the move right now, Ouchigari. I'm going for the whole move, and I'll break it down. Okay, so you can understand how I do it, not to get hit, and how I'm tucked in for the technique to work 100%. Okay, same way, I'm launched in. Okay, I let go, I grab the outside of his arm. I break the lock, now I'm here. As I'm pushing him away, he comes back. As he comes back, I go in, and I take him down. Okay, I'm going to try from one on the other side. Same thing. I'm locked in, okay, arm goes out, grabs the outside of his tricep, I break it down, okay. This swinging part here is the part you need, okay. As I swing him side, he comes back. As he's coming back, I step in for the throw. 1, 2, 3. Okay, one more time I want to show from the other side, and you gotta watch my neck how I'm tucked in. Same way, okay, the way I'm tucked in here, I'm not going to get hit, okay. I go outside, grab the tricep, the wrist, I push it down, Now I'm side, okay? Now what I do, I try pushing him away. As he comes back, as he's coming back, I go in, and I go for the throw. Okay guys, I like to go more details on one specific part in this technique because a lot of people ask me this all the time. Okay, same exact thing when I'm clinched up with my opponent. Okay, I go for the arm, I grab back of the arm, I break the lock. Okay, as I break the lock, people tell me, well, Karo, he can go back and throw a punch. You see, he can throw the punch and knock me out. It's very simple. That's why you have to look at very caution here. How my chin is tucked in on his shoulder. Okay, this is very important because he can't punch you now with the right hand. He can't punch you with the left hand because I'm locked at both of his arms here. As he goes back to throw a punch, that's your cue to enter for a technique. Okay, now I'm going to go for the move. As he goes back to throw the punch, you go for the technique. Okay, I'm going to try 2 more times here. From this side. We're clinched up. Okay, I let go of the back. I go back of the arm. I break the wrist. Now I have his whole left side. Alright? As he goes back to throw the punch, that's my cue. Okay, from here, again, as I go back, he's throwing the punch, I enter for the move. I'm going to try one more time from this side. Same position. I'm locked in. Okay? I lock, I break the lock. Now, his whole left side, I'm tucked in. He can't kick me, he can't punch me, he can't nothing from here. I'm all locked in. Now, as he goes back to throw the punch, boom, you shoot him for the technique. Now, this technique might look complicated, guys, but if you try it the way I do it, look over the tapes, it's very simple to do, and it's very actually, you can execute this move all the time in mixed martial arts. And you end up in leg locks, you end up in the guard, you end up all kinds of positions. You're always on top, and I will go over that more a little later on this DVD. But for now, let's stick to the basics here. Alright, I'm going to go over a move that I went on the other DVD called Osotogari. Okay, it's going to be a little combination from an Osotogari to an Ouchigari. Okay. Now the basic of the Osotogari we went over is from the basic grip around the neck, on the wrist. When I go for Osotogari, he steps back. Okay, we already went over this on the first DVD. Now, from here is when I switch from an Osotogari to an Ouchigari. Now I'm in a position where I can do many moves from here, but what I like to do from here, I would let go of this arm. My hand would go outside of his arm and pull it in. Okay? Exact same thing. Now from here, before he wants to throw that punch, I step in, I turn, and I throw. Now I'm going to go for the other side. Same thing. I'm going for Osotogari. Okay? I go with Osoto, he steps back. As he steps back, I let go of his arm. I let go of his arm. I go to the outside, I pull it out. He's going to try and come back. As he comes back, as he throws that punch, I come in, and I finish with my Ouchigari. Okay? I'm going to try it one more time. Osotogari grip, one on the wrist, one arm on the neck. Okay? I step with Osoto, he steps back. As he steps back, as that leg goes back, that's my cue. I go outside, I break this grip, and I put him on the side. Again, as I pull him, he's going to try to come back. Automatic reaction. Maybe even try to throw that punch as he's coming back. So, when I push out, as he's coming back, I go in. My left leg goes behind. I lock. Okay? This lock is very important, guys. You want to lock this and sit on his foot. I'm not letting go of this arm. My right hand goes over the thigh. I sit and I push. Okay guys, I'm going to show a different move now. Okay, from an Ouchigari, when he escapes an Ouchigari, you go for a leg pick. Now I just want to say guys, no technique is 100%. Alright, I'm just going to show you different maneuvers, different tactics, and different transactions so you can actually execute a different move. Alright, now, from the same grip, let's say, again, from the same clinch up here, all right, I go down, I grab the back of the hand, I bring this up, okay, and I go for the Ouchigari, and he steps back. He steps back. I couldn't get locked in the leg. Now, what I do from here, I still have a hold of this hand, all right? He might throw this punch. That's why I want to see how I'm going back right here. That's why from here, my right hand goes behind the neck, I grip, my right leg goes inside, and kind of like tucks his leg right here, right, on the ankle. I reach down, I'll grab, I'll push, and I'll pull. Okay, I'm going to try it one more time from the other side. Same way, it's the same clinch here. We're both clinched up, okay. Hand goes behind the arm, I break this lock, I'm going for the Ouchigari. As I go in, he steps back. Now I'm stuck. Right hand is still free. I can punch him if I want to, but I don't want to punch him. I'm still going on the same techniques over and over until I get him on the ground. I grip the neck, I pull him down. Now from here, okay, my right leg goes in, okay, from here, goes in and kind of like locks his ankle, okay. Now my right hand is very important because I'm pushing him away. This here is very important. So once you lock, you push, you go down, grab the ankle, okay, you step forward and you push. And that's a regular leg pick to take someone's opponent down. I'll try it one more time. I'm going to do a little faster now. Okay, we're launched on. I go in, he steps back. And that's the move. Okay, I like to try another Ouchigari, a very good version that I actually tried in mixed martial arts. It's very safe, a little different style, but it's almost 85% of the time people actually do this, and it does work, okay? So what I like to do from here, basically from the clinch again, from the clinch, all I'm going to do is push this arm down. I'm going to lock his left side, kind of like a body lock. From the body lock, it's going to be easier for me to step in and go for Ouchigari, okay? As such, all right? I'm going to try it once fast, and I'll break it down again. So it's going to be here, break it out, and I'll lock. As I lock, I take down. Okay? I'll break it down now for you. As I'm locked in, I break, same exact way, I break this lock, but I don't keep it here. I actually bring it close and lock it to his body. Okay, this is a very tight lock. His whole left side is locked here. Now what I do from here, my left leg goes in, my right leg goes in, I'm sorry, my left leg goes on the outside. Now from here, I go here, and I'll lock. I'll lock, and I'll kind of muscle him down a little bit, with like a body lock. And you have a takedown. I'll show you from the other side once. Clinched up. I'll break the lock, and I lock his whole left side. His whole left hand, his arm is all locked. And I have a tight lock here. Okay, now, I come in with the right, left leg follows. Now when this goes in, when this locks, I'm actually tripping him, and I'm at the same time, I'm pushing him down. Just kind of muscle him down to the hold. All right, so from here, takedown. Another way you can try this technique. Okay, another version of the Ouchigari I like to do. Now, from the same exact grip, okay, as we're launched on, okay, same hold, the same position as we're starting from Osotogari, okay. We have the lock, I go down, I grip the wrist, and I break it down, all right. Now from here, you can actually pull this off, and it's very easy to pull it off, actually. You bring it back, and you lock it with your hand. Right here. Now, when people do this, a lot of times people go over and take them down. Okay? People lock this, and they go over. I don't go over because a lot of people expect that. What I like to do is to go for Ouchigari from here. I have a lock on the wrist. Okay? They'll try to pull it back. Okay? As they try to pull it, I go for Ouchigari here. And get on side mount. Okay, I'm going to keep on doing it from the other side now. Same way. I'm here. I break the lock, I'll bring it back, and I'll lock the wrist. Okay? Now from here, I'll kind of come up a little bit. My posture would come up, pushing his chin with my shoulder, coming in with the left leg, and throwing him down. Because you have to understand, guys, he can't stop the move because he's locked. His whole body on the left hand or the right hand is locked. Okay? It's basically here. You can actually pull this off. It's a very easy move to pull it off. Now I'm going to go a little faster. I lock in. And the move is executed. Simple as that. Okay guys, what I want to show right now is when you go for an Ouchigari and he actually escapes and steps out, what's your next move? Okay? Basically, we'll be here again the same way. I'll pull the arm down and I'll go for an Ouchigari from here. Now, when I go for an Ouchigari, he steps out. We already tried this. The leg pick we did. Okay? We already tried it now. But what I want to try right now is a little different. It's called Ouchigari. Alright? So over here, we end up in this position. I'm going for an Ouchigari and he steps out. As he steps out, I still have a hold of this arm. Right arm goes over the shoulder and my right leg steps in all the way. It's not a leg pick. See, I'll step all the way in. All I have to do from here is sit out and pull down. Okay, I'm going to try it one more time. Same way, we're clinched up. Okay, I pull the arm down, it comes side. Okay, now I'll go for Ouchigari. He steps out. Now he steps out from here. I'll go over, and I'll lock, and I'll take down. Okay, that's a Ouchigari. Again, guys, these techniques look very difficult in many ways, but it's really not. Now I'm going to try one more time, a little faster. And that's a Ouchigari. Okay guys, we're coming to the same technique, the Ouchigari. Okay, but again, I'm going to go for Ouchigari, and he's going to step out, escaping the Ouchigari, and I'm going to finish out with the Sumigashi. Okay, so it's the same exact way we're launched on here. I break the wrist, I go around the arm, and I go for Ouchi, and he escapes. Okay, one more time, this is the scale, I'm going to try it again. From here, I break, I go in, and he escapes. Legs go back. Now, I still have a hold of his left arm with my left arm. My right arm is free. I go over, I kind of grab like around the armpit area. Okay, this muscle here. Right leg goes in, left leg comes close. You see how tight he is to my body? He has to be very tight because the way I move is the same exact way he's supposed to move. Okay, now from here, I come close, and my knee comes up and feeds to his thigh here. I kind of like lock it in. I just don't leave it up here. I kind of lock it in. Now, I'm going to fall on my back, go into a ball, and flip him over me with my knee. Okay? And from here, you can end up on a side position, you're on top, whatever you desire. But for now, I'm just going for the move. Again, we're launched on. Okay? I break the arm, I go in, escape. Over, right leg goes in, left one follows. Okay? It can't be from here. I can't have any space between me. There's no gaps. If you leave a gap, it's going to mess up the move. You have to be very close to his body. Because the way I move is the way he's supposed to move. Now from here, I step close, left leg follows. Okay? Now from here, I'll feed my thigh to his thigh right here. I lock it in with my ankle here. Now, I'm going to fall back, not straight, try to go into a ball a little bit, circle around, and help push him off with my knee. Okay, it's going to be 1, 2, 3. Okay? Now, again, I want to mention this again, guys. No technique is 100%. You can try moves. Nothing is 100%, but if you try it the exact way I'm showing, it'll be successful. I'm going to try one more time. from a different angle. We're locked shot. Grip, break, go in to the side. Okay guys, now we're going to hit the submissions, okay, off the technique. But before we hit the submissions, I want to refresh your memory a little bit with the Ouchigari. Okay, how we go in, how we lock the leg, how we take him down. You know, from the other throw, when I go for a different throw, he escapes, I go for Ouchigari again. Now I just want to refresh your memory with the Ouchigari again. Okay, same exact clinch lock. I go back, grab the wrist, I break the lock, goes behind his arm. I pull it away, he tries to come back. As he's coming back, I go in, and I go for Ouchigari, okay? That should refresh your memory just enough. Now, I want to show the takedown of Ouchigari into a leg lock. I'm going to do it once, I'm going to do it real fast, and after that, I'll start breaking it down, okay? Okay. Okay, guys. Now I'm gonna do the Ouchigari into a leg lock. All right. But there's a different Ouchigari that I didn't show, and I want to specify this for a second here. There's a standing Ouchigari where everybody still does. Okay. But it's not too good for MMA. Standing Ouchigari is kind of like the same exact grip, except I just do it from here, standing up, instead of me actually going and locking the arm and sitting down. But why I go all the way in and lock the arm and sit down is because it gives me a good position to fall back for a leg lock. Okay? The standing Ouchigari is just basic grip in here. You go in and you throw. Okay? But why I do this here and I go and sit down is because as I take him down, I have his whole leg locked around my leg. That gives me a perfect opportunity to jump back into a heel hook, a leg lock, or some kind of leg bar. Okay, I'm going to try that now real fast and I'll break it down. Okay, basically I'm here again, same way. Here. Okay, now I'm going to break down the Ouchigari to the leg lock. Now the main purpose on this move, like I said, is me jumping back into a leg lock. That's why I do this technique. It's a great technique to take somebody down and end up in a guard. But why I do it this way is because when I take him down, it gives me a great position to jump it for a leg lock. Okay. Now I'm going to do it very slow so you can see my whole jumping back into a leg lock, how it actually works out. So the same way, I break, okay, I go in. I sit and I take him down. Now as you can see, my arm is underneath his leg, behind his knee. And his leg is locked into mine. Now, as I take him down, I have my left hand on the knee, okay? I'm controlling. I come up, I switch the body to the side. From here, I switch. My leg goes out, and I fall on his arm. On his leg here. Now I have a regular ankle lock here. Now, I'm controlling the leg. My knees are snapped together. My right leg is on his stomach, on his body to keep him down so he can't stand up. My forearm is right behind his heel. I have a lock. I go on the side, and I go for a regular leg lock. Okay, I'm going to try it one more time. Same way. We're in the clinch. I break the lock. Goes behind the arm. I sit. I take him down. As I take him down, I still have a hold of the leg here. Left hand grabs the knee, so I might not get kicked or triangled. I come up, my body switches to the other side. Okay, my body switches, I kick out, I fall on the side. At the same time, I'm keeping a hold of this leg here. My knees are snapped together, right leg on the stomach. I let go of the leg, put a lock on the side, and I have a regular ankle lock. Okay guys, now I'm in the regular ankle lock position, and I have a straight leg lock here. Okay, everything is fine, I have a straight leg lock. 90% of the time, your opponent always tries to roll the other way. Not towards it, but away from the leg lock. Okay? Now once I'm here, he tries to roll. As he's rolling, I stop with this other leg here. Okay? I stop the leg, right leg goes over and sinks it in. Now I have a lock here. Okay? Now I have a lock here. Now from here, as you can see, his heel is exposed. The heel is exposed and his leg is bent. In order to catch someone in a heel hook, the leg has to be bent. Okay? Now from here, I go around. This part of my arm, almost the forearm, goes right behind the heel. Okay? I lock the 3-finger lock, like Jean LaBelle says. You lock this lock, okay? You pull and you turn. And you have a heel hook. Okay? Now I'm going to show you from the other side. Okay? You cannot see what's going on here, but I want you to see how my footwork works over here. Okay? Same way. Leg lock on the side I have here. Clean leg lock. He starts rolling. As he rolls, you stop it with this one. Because if you don't, he might go all the way around. You might end up with nothing. Okay? Now, same way. Here, he starts, same way, he starts rolling. I stop it. Okay? Right leg goes over, underneath the thigh, and I hug here. Now from here, my grip is so tight, I can just do this. He can tap. Okay? He has a tap. Now, with the other leg, you can push this. Another leg lock. Now I have a body lock, I have a knee bar leg lock, and the main purpose of this move is the heel hook. This whole heel is exposed. Small forearm over here. Right behind the heel, I lock the 3-finger grip, I pull it towards me and I turn. And I have a heel hook. And that's the heel hook from a regular ankle lock. Okay guys, another technique I want to show from the Ouchigari into a knee bar. Okay, like I said, there's a lot of combinations you can do off these throws. And the main purpose I'm doing these throws is because to go in for the takedowns, as you take them down, you pop into submissions. Now, I'm going for Ouchigari, and he's exposing both of his legs, and I'm going for as many as leg locks and knee bars, or any leg bars as I can. Now from here, same exact thing. Launched on, I break, okay, I grab the arm, I go in, and I take him down. As I take him down, now I don't fall back into a leg lock where my hand goes underneath the knee. I come up, twist around, and fall into a knee bar. Okay? Now I'm going to try a different angle so you can actually see what I'm doing here. Okay, from here, same exact thing. I'll break, go behind, takedown. Now from here, I go underneath. Knee comes up. Okay, now I slide this knee across his thigh. Okay, as I slide it across, I end up with the knee in my arms. Okay, as such. Now I have a straight knee bar. A different angle. Okay, break, outside, takedown. Goes underneath, I scoot up. As my knee comes up, the knee starts sliding over his thigh. Okay, and I grab the knee, I hug the knee, go for a knee bar. Okay, a lot of times guys don't feel the pain. Pick up the knee, go behind your shoulder and arch. Okay, try one more time. Launch down, break the grip, comes in, I take down. Goes underneath, I grip the thigh, at the same time I'm controlling the other leg. Knee comes up, slides off his thigh into a straight leg lock. Okay, If he doesn't tap for me, like I said, if he doesn't tap, go behind your shoulder and have a way more tight on this lever right here. Okay? I want to try one more time, a little faster. So we're here, launch on. Okay guys, now, we already ended up in this position, which is the knee bar. Okay, we end up in the position, the knee bar. Okay, there's a small combination you can try from here. Everybody actually knows this, and it's a very good thing to try. You got the whole leg, you're going for a knee bar. You want to make a little adjustment, you want to make a little change. You come up, grab the toes, lock, and you have an ankle lock. Kind of like a leg lock. Okay? One more time. You're here, you go for a leg lock. Okay, you can tap from the leg lock. Okay, take it back if he doesn't feel a leg lock. This is a very painful one. At the same time, you can grab the toes. Okay, grab the toes. Not the foot, the toes. Arm goes behind, locks in your hand, and you have an ankle lock. Okay guys, now I'm in the position where I just took him down with an Ouchigari, okay, and I have his whole leg locked here, right? Now from here I can again fall back into a regular ankle lock, a heel hook, or switch into a knee bar on this leg, okay? But I'm not going to go for that. I actually have it locked, and I'm in good position for something else, okay? Now I'm going to try a rolling toe lock, which is a great technique to do, and everybody does it in mixed martial arts today. It's the perfect spot from here to do because he would not expect you to go for this leg because you actually have this leg locked. You're actually sitting on this one. Okay? Now from here, all I do, I'll reach down and grab the toes. Okay? Grab the toes. My hand will go over and lock my own hand. Okay? I go over and lock. Now from here, I'm going to roll over my shoulder and end up in the toe lock. But as I roll, I'm going to have this leg still trapped on my leg so he won't roll all the way up. I can stop him in the middle. So I lock, I roll, okay? I can even lock my legs here so he won't go out. And I have a leg lock, a toe hold. Okay? I will do a different spot now, different angle here. Okay. Okay, I'm here. Same way, I already took him down. Okay, I'm up in this position. I hold the toes over, okay, I lock. Now, I'll twist, okay, I'll twist here. I have a lock in the toe here, and I'll go for the submission. As you can see, this leg is locked to his own leg here. Okay, and I can lock it like kind of grapevine my own legs here. But at the same time, I have a hold the toe, and I'm going for a toe hold. I want to try it one more time, a little faster. So, I have his position, toe, over, fly, toe lock. Okay guys, I'm going to try the same toe lock and cinch into a heel hook from there on the other leg. Okay, now, same position. Okay, I'll grab the toes, I'll go over, and as I turn, this is very important, my right leg, you see my right leg here, I lock, and look how deep it is. Okay, if I can't finish with the toe lock, alright, a little bit this side here, if I can't finish with the toe lock, I'll let go of the toe, I'll catch the other leg, and I'll go for a heel hook. Okay? I'm going to try one more time. Okay? So I just took him down with an Ouchigari. I grab toes, and I roll. As I roll, I lock this leg. Okay? As I lock this leg, I can finish with a toe lock, or I can let go and go for a heel hook. On this next move, I want to go over a throw called drop Seoinage. Why we call it drop Seoinage is because I take my opponent over my shoulder and I drop on my knees and I take him on his back. Now drop Seoinage, I've done a couple of times in mixed martial arts, I think UFC 44, and it's very successful if you can do it accurately. Now many people say that drop Seoinage, you expose your back to your opponent, but at the same time if you do it fast and accurate, everything will be fine. Now I'm going to try the throw right now, and after that I'll break it down to you guys. Alright, I'm gonna break this technique down, Ippon Seoinage, for you now. Ippon Seoinage is actually a standing throw, but we're going to do the drop Seoinage, which is the most effective one in mixed martial arts. Now, all the throws I'm going to show you guys is off the clinch, okay? Every time you clinch with your opponent, you have opportunities for all kinds of throws, right? It's almost the same clinch as any other throw I'm going to go for. From now, I have his left arm gripped around the tricep area, okay? This is very important here. And this arm is still gripping around his waist, around his back. But what I have to do right now, create space between us so that I can go inside for a throw. Because I can't do it from here. It's not an Ouchigari or a Kochigari. It's actually, I need space to drop between his legs over my shoulder so I can roll him off of me. Now, from here, off the clinch, okay, I create space. With my other hand, I push him away a little bit. Now, people say he can punch me. But everything has to be very fast. Okay, if I come and stay here, he'll punch me. But you have to also understand this. Fighters in mixed martial arts, once you're in this position and you do this stuff, they're not thinking about to punch you. They're thinking about for defense. They're thinking about keeping you back. Now, at this point, as my hand goes under and pushes him away a little bit to create space, okay, my right leg is already close to his right leg here, right? My left leg is going to come in between, okay? Basically, it's 1 and 2, all right? Now, at the same time, as this goes in, my right arm goes underneath his shoulder, okay? Like the armpit area, all right? So it's 1, 2, and 3. Now, this all has to be at once. It's got to be 1. 1. Now, from here, once I get this far, I'm going to drop on my knees, pull his arm, and twist so he can roll off my shoulders. I'm going to do it once. Okay, now I'm going to show from a different angle here. Okay? Now same thing. Off the same clinch. We're clinched up. Okay? He's holding my arm. Same way you can snare the arm out. If he doesn't let go, you can slide it out. But from here, this is basically left on right. Okay? Now, my right leg is already close to his right leg. Now all I do, I take my arm out, I come in, arm goes behind the armpit. As I go in, I kind of give a little punch up here, okay? Just kind of bring his shoulder up now. 2 and 3, all right? I want to land right between his legs, right underneath. Okay, if I land here, he might get a choke on me, or he might get his hooks in and get my back. That's the danger on the move. That's where you have to be very accurate so you can roll him off your shoulders right off the bat. Okay? So, what I'm trying to do here is land right between his legs. I'm trying to come here and sit right over here. Right between. Okay? This arm is very important. If you kind of miss the arm, he can sink in a rear naked choke. So you need that tight grip on his arm, a very firm grip. My other arm is right behind, right underneath the armpit. Okay? Now, as I pull, I turn. At the same time, I'm going down. I'm going down and I'm turning. Okay? This all happens at once. Okay? Now, I want you guys to drop on your knees instead of going here. Okay? This is a little more advanced. All right? Believe it or not, one knee up is a little more advanced than both knees on the ground. This is more safer. Now, from here, I have the lock, okay? I come out, walk in, arm goes right underneath the armpit. As it goes in, my other leg goes right between the other leg. 1, 2. Okay? Now from here, I drop on my knees. As I drop, he's coming down with me. As he comes down, I pull him down, and I throw him. Okay, a little more details on the punch Seoinage, drop Seoinage over here. All right. Again, off the clinch. Again, my opponent has got my arm. Okay, I need to get loose of this arm so I can go underneath and go for my throw. Now, again, one of the ways I like to break off here is twist my arm, okay, and yank it out. That's another way you can try it. At the same time, if he's extremely strong and you can't even do that, what you want to do, pull back just as much as you can to get your elbow right where his bend is here, and then muscle your way out. Okay? So basically here, you want to bring it up and then open it up here, and then you can go for the move. Okay? One more time. We're clinched up. Now, I twist my arm. Like I said, guys, in mixed martial arts, after 2 minutes in the fight, both of you are very sweaty and very slippery. Okay? That way, all these throws have to do when your opponent is all sweaty, and you can actually display judo throws to your advantage in the fight. Okay, now from here, again, same way. You twist your arm and you yank it out. The second way, if he's extremely strong, you have the same lock, okay? You bring just as much as you can, okay? Just as much to get your elbow right where his elbow is. Okay, now from here, I can open it up physically. I can kind of like bend it out. Now it's a little more open. Now I can start yanking it out again. Okay, now I'm going to go for the move and show you what you can do with it. If you actually go in the wrong, you sink at the wrong place, you can give a rear naked choke to him. Okay, like I said before, okay, if I drop here, okay, if I drop here, he's got a rear naked choke on me right here. Okay, that's dangerous on this move because I do expose my back. I don't have a hold of the arm. It's not that tight, and at the same time, where my angle is a very dangerous position here. I need to be right in here with his arm attached to my back. Now, he might try to get the hooks in again. Okay, he gets the hooks in. It still might be bad. That's where your pull comes in. That's where the drag and the pull comes in. Okay. Like I said, you can't have one and not the other. You have to have everything in spot to order to display this move. Okay, so one more time. Off here, I twist it out, I yank it out. Let's say I got all the way out. Okay, now I have a hold of the tricep. Okay, I need a firm hold over here. All right, try to dig your fingers in a little bit more. This is very good. All right, now from here, at the same time, don't forget your opponent is actually clinched to you too. Because when you start throwing grips and techniques on your opponent, they're not thinking about striking at the same time. They're trying to think about pushing you back, trying to put defense on you, okay? But at the same time, always be cautious. From any second, someone might throw a punch and drop you. So, from this position here, I have a hold of the tricep. My hand is right behind his back. I break and I take it out. Now from here, my foot is already in front of his foot. Okay, I want to be able to sit right between. So I come back here. As I'm coming, my right hand goes right underneath the armpit, and I give a little yank here. I just want to give a little rabbit punch up here. Okay, this little punch would try to get him off balance just a little bit. Every single thing counts. Okay, so from here. Okay, I take it out. I step in. As I'm coming around, my hand hits. As I hit, okay, I drop. You see, as I drop, I have a hold of the arm. It's not down here, guys. This is very dangerous. See, you can yank it out, and you're bad from there. It's all the way up to the shoulder. Okay? As you can see, one on tricep, the other one underneath, holding a firm grip on the bicep. Okay? Now everything here, speed can be a big factor here. I might not even have a tight hold, but my speed and my momentum might take him over me. So, I have a hold of the tricep, and the bicep here, okay, right over my shoulder. Now all I do, I come down, I twist, and I pull, okay? I'm gonna throw it this way here. From here, come down, and I twist them. One more time. From a different angle. Okay? Same way. We're clenched up. From here, right? Again, the tricep. You take your arm out. Okay? You yank it out. Now from here, you want to go under the armpit. You want to step. 1, 2. Okay? 1, 2. Those of you who have seen me fight at UFC 44, I tried on my opponent, where I was here and I created space in here, okay, where my opponent didn't know what was happening and I took him over. After 1, 2 throws, once you clinch with them, all they're trying to do is try to push you back. They're trying to play defense. It's automatic reactions. Okay? So, basically, from here, you take your arm out, you come in. Okay? Now, I showed you before, a couple of minutes ago, where I want you to create space, which is good, it's very good. But at the same time, if you create space, it comes to a little different angle. But you can also do that the same way. So from here, as you break, you come back, okay? You come in with your left leg right between his leg, okay? It hits, and I drop. As I drop, I roll, I twist over my shoulder. Okay, now I'm going to give you a little more details on after you get the drop Seoinage on your opponent. After he hits the mat, what's your possibilities? Okay, later on we'll go over more possibilities as for submissions and stuff. But for now, I'm just going to show you the basic way, the best way off this throw, how to pin and control your opponent. Okay, now I'm going to show you that right now and then we'll break it down a little bit more. Same way, I got the grip, I take it out, okay, I go in. As I go in, I flip him over. Okay, north and south. This is the best way to pin because from here, as he goes down, okay, as you see the way I'm positioning him, the best way is to jump on him from up top, from the head side, and pin. Okay, from here you have 1,000 submissions you can actually try on the person. But we'll go over that a little later. But for now, the best way is to control your opponent from north and south here. Okay. At the same time, don't forget, guys. After you throw your opponent, you slam or whatever, for like 2 seconds. I always say, in 2 seconds they're in the shock. What happened right now? So all you do is jump on them at that point because they're kind of like in the air. What just happened? And boom, that's your part. That's your cue to get your position on them, pin them, or possibly go for a submission. Okay. I'm gonna try one more time. Same thing. We're clinched up. I yank the arm out, I come in, arm hits right under the armpit, my left leg goes between, okay? So, 1, 2, 3, and I'm on top, okay? From here you can switch spots to different positions, but the best way, the best position, the best pin off this throw is north and south, because most likely if you do it accurately, this is the way you're going to land. And this is the way, if you land this way, you jump on them and the pin is on. Alright guys, I'm going to go a little bit better variation on the gripping when your opponent has got your arm, okay, and you can't get your arm out. This is a real slick way to get your arm out actually. He won't even know what happened, okay. Basically from here, when I'm clinched up and he's got my arm, okay, it's very important guys to let loose of this arm, because if he's got hold of this arm, you cannot do the drop Seoinage, okay. From here, sometimes they're very strong, real muscular guys, and all they do is just clinch you and try to go for muscle each other out. Okay, what you want to do is get rid of this arm, get your arm out of here so you can display your moves. Now, one of the slickest ways I like to do this, okay, and it works for many people, is just twist your arm and bring it down and lock it. Okay, different angle here, very slow. I have his back. Okay, I'll let go of his back instead of trying to yank it out. Okay, instead of trying to use a lot of energy here, all I do is bring the arm from the bottom and just, as you can see how it slides in, right underneath the armpit. This can be right off the bat real fast. It can just, here just about pop. Okay, I'm gonna try it right now with a throw, okay? You're just clinched up, okay? You can't get your arm out. All you do, it's simple as that. Okay, I'm gonna go a little more detail now. Try to go a little more. Same way, you launched on here, okay? A lot of guys like to fall on your arm here, okay? Trying to muscle him up, but you really can't, okay? Now, same exact way. All you do is let go of his back. You have to bathe him. You have to make him realize that you could do the muscle game too like this. As you're doing this, you come underneath, okay? Because he doesn't know what's going on. This is a grip that's not usually in mixed martial arts. All these throws, so I'm trying right now. So basically, he got the back. Okay, I have the arm. Everything is real tight. All I do is let go and underneath. Okay, I'm gonna throw it one more time. We're wrestling here. It's the muscle game going on. I let go. And he's over. Alright guys, I want to show you another trick that I like to do on this specific technique, is that's very important to do, okay? Now, we're launched on the same exact way, and we're doing the muscle game, okay? We're pushing and we're pulling. You have to be able to feel your opponent, because at this point, your opponent doesn't really know what's going on, okay? He's kind of like, he's just resting right here, okay? But you have techniques that can take him on his back very easily from here. Now, if he's pulling you, it's not the best idea to go for drop Seoinage. You can go for an Ouchigari, the one I show on the other DVDs, which is perfect because he's already going back and it's right on the way you want to go for that technique. But right here, you start pushing him. When you're pushing him, he's pushing you automatically. As he's pushing you, the best time to attack for Seoinage is at this point because 50% already, he's coming forward. All you need to do is drop on your knees and get that pull, and he's right over you. Okay, I'm going to try it right now with a little wrestling here, okay? You try to push me now. Did you see the force and the impact, how he rolled off of me? Just because he was pushing me. It's all mind games. It's a natural thing, guys. If you push your opponent, he's not going to go back. He's going to push you forward. If you pull him, he's going to try to go back. Okay, that's what you got to do. If you push, he's going to push. As you push him, he's pushing you, you attack. Okay, but you have to at the exact time not to mess up. If you mess up once, he's going to know it's coming again. Same exact thing, from a different angle. Okay, we're launched on. Okay, I'm pushing him, he's pushing me. So we're kind of feeling the whole wrestling. We're doing a muscle game. Okay, you watch his legs. Has to be open. Okay, it can't be closed. If it's too close to each other, you don't want to do Seoinage. You can still do it. But what happens is, a lot of times when you drop for there, they can step over. As if I'm here, and I go for, he steps over. He steps over, exposing my neck. Okay? So, the best way from this technique is, as you're pushing, he's pushing you back. And you see his legs are open. Perfect timing to drop for drop Seoinage. 1, 2, and 3. Now, as you can see, guys, my hips aren't all the way in. I'm between his legs. But the momentum, the speed, and the drag is the one that flips him over me. Okay? So that's basically what I want to show on this trick, is the push and the pull. Okay, I want to show you guys a different way to drop before you drop Seoinage is to open up your opponent in the angle that you want him to. Meaning, kind of like going for a different throw, different trip, at the same time going for a drop Seoinage. Now, one that I specifically like to do, and it works miracles on this one, it's the same exact clinch. Always forget, guys, all these throws come from the clinch. You need to be clinched with your opponent to actually go for throws. Now, from here, what I like to do, on other DVDs, I went over the Ouchigari, which was this one, okay? Now, on the Ouchigari, I kind of bait him. I go for an Ouchigari, he steps back, okay? As he steps back, it's a perfect angle. As you see, his legs are all open. Perfect angle here. let's say I'm from here, with my back towards you. Okay, actually, I'm sorry, this part. Okay, I go in, he steps back. As you see, his legs are open. Perfect spot for me to drop right between his legs for a drop Seoinage. Okay, these are small variations. They're the combinations you can put together, which is not too difficult. It might look a little complicated, but it really is not. If you can put all these stuff together, you can execute your moves very easily. Okay, now from here, off the clinch, okay, I have a hold of the tricep. Like I said, everything is in place, okay, before I actually walk in for the Ouchigari. So it's here, right, I play Ouchigari, opens up the legs, right off the bat, I go underneath and I drop. And I have the throw, okay, I'm going to try it again from a different angle. Okay, from here, same exact thing. We're clinched up, okay? I can drop from here too. But what I want to do is that I want to bait him a little bit. I want to kind of like, do that wrestling thing here, kind of like muscle him a little bit, step in. He steps back. As he steps back, that's the perfect timing to drop in. But guys, you have to do this fast. Every technique I show, you have to do with speed. Because if you don't do it with speed, your opponent reacts on what you're doing and they start defending. Okay, that's going to mess you up in the head. At the same time, you're going to get punched or kicked or kneed or just stop the technique. So I'm going to do this a little faster right now. Okay, right after actually we're rolling here. Okay. As you see how I open the legs up and I drop for a drop Seoinage. I'm going to try one more time, very slow, and more details here. Okay, same thing. I clinch up. Okay, a lot of times when you clinch, guys do this on your arm because they know you're going to try to go for a throw, and he's all the way down to my arm. Okay, now this is real bad. You don't want this. Okay, from here, come up just a little bit, your posture. Okay, just enough for you to hit that leg back. As he hits the back, that's your cue. Right there. And as you can see, look at the space I have between me. There's a lot of space for me to drop. Okay, from this part. Okay, again, I go in. Now, look at the space I have. This is the exact way. Look at the space I have to drop right between these legs. The space is very important, guys. Very important. Now, from here, okay, I'll come in, I'll hit, and I'll drop right. Now, look how tight I am here on the arm. Right between these legs, he's on my shoulder. All I do, I come down and I roll. And from here, don't forget, you jump north and south. You have every control on the guy at this point, from the standing to the throw to the ground. Okay, if you display everything I just showed you in the correct passion, you will be on top, and it's your desire if you want to ground and pound, if you want to go for submissions, or just go for the pin. Alright guys, I want to go for another trick, kind of like a variation off the Seoinage, which is very important. At the same time, it can work very, very great for you. Now here, a lot of times when you drop for the Seoinage, again, you have guys that are very strong. They kind of know what's going on. They try to pull you back, okay? Alright, now at this point, you can go back and he's going to get your back and stick in a rear naked choke or just get a bad position on you, okay? You're going to be in a bad spot right there. So what you want to do, you want to go for the throw. At the same time, think of something else to have a backup. Okay, always have a backup after you go for a throw. You always have, and I'm going to go over all those techniques I've done before or in the future as I'm trying right now. After every throw, there's supposed to be a backup. So if you can't display the move, don't be in a bad spot. Okay, now, off this throw here, let's say everything is fine. Okay, I have everything that I need for drop Seoinage. I have my grip, I have my stance, everything is fine. Okay, and I go for the technique. Okay, let's say I'm down here, and a lot of times the guy is strong. Okay, I kind of pull him down, but he's strong, and I can't take him down, and he knows what's going on. Actually, sometimes they'll try to step over just a little bit. As they step over here, okay, I don't let go of the arm. If you let go of the arm, you're gonna get a rear naked choke. You keep one arm real strong, firm on that. Your other arm grabs the outside, okay, behind the knee. Now what I do from here, same exact thing. I go forward, and I turn. And look at the angle I'm in. Okay, Again. Same way, guys. We're here. We clinch. Everything is a spot. All right. I take my arm out. I go in and I drop for the Seoinage here. Okay, right between his legs. As I drop, I have a perfect position to actually take him down. But a lot of times he's strong and you can't take him down. Okay, he's got a strong back, whatever. And a lot of times he kind of tries to step over just a little bit. As he steps over here, this is your cue. Okay, this is your cue to grab this leg. Okay, maybe danger to go back. You don't want to go back. If you go back, you can still take him down, but he might get the hooks in and he might have your back. So what you want to do, you grab, go forward. Okay, here, forward, and roll. Okay, I'm going to try one more time from a different angle. Okay, same here. We're clenched up. We're clenched up. I have the arm, I have the back. That slick move you want to go underneath. That's everything's going perfect. You're all the way down here. You hit the arm. Okay. You hit the arm all the way right between the legs. Okay. Everything is fine at this point. You think you're going to take him over. The guy's strong. He knows what's going on. You can't take him over. Okay. Even if he does a step back, even if it's here, it's even better. Your arm goes right behind the knee. Okay. Kind of like hugging the thigh and knee area. Okay. You don't want to be straight. You want to bend this and kind of like lock you inside, okay? Like from here, inside, and you lock to your hip. Perfect. Now all I do is come forward and twist, and I pull at the same time. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Another trigger variation you can try off the drop Seoinage. Alright guys, I want to show you another technique you can do off the Seoinage if you're drop Seoinage if your opponent escapes. It's a great technique, and at the same time I want people to understand once we do this drop Seoinage, it's automatic reaction on your opponent where he feels that he's getting snared down from his own arm. He tries to step over because that's the only option he has. He can't go out, okay, he can't come forward because he's actually rolling off of you. He's going to go for the move. His best option is to try to pull you back and step out. Okay, as he steps out, that one leg, as the one leg comes around, which I'm going to go over right now, is the leg that you can actually execute off to finish off the moves. Okay, if you can't finish off the drop Seoinage, at the same time you can finish off a sweep or a leg pick or whatever. All right. Now I'm going to try the drop Seoinage. I'm just going to go real gently. Same exact way I have the lock. Okay. Actually, I'm going to have my back towards you so you can see the leg coming over. Okay, from here is the same exact thing. Let's say I got all the way down here to a drop Seoinage. Okay, like I said, his automatic reaction, he's going to try to pull me back and step over. As he steps over, okay, he's got a leg here, okay, that you wanna work off. Okay, because right at this position, it's a bad position. He can push me, okay, and take me down and come pin me on my side. Okay, that can happen in a matter of seconds. But what you want to do off here, once you're at this position, okay, and his leg is right in front, watch my right leg go inside and wrap it around as such. Okay, now from here, I take him down. Right? I'm going to try a couple more times here. Okay, I'm going to try one fast right now, and I'll go again. Try to break it down as much as I can. Okay, basically same way. We're here. Okay, I go up, he steps over, I lock him. Now, you also have to understand this, guys. The momentum of the technique can just take him. The push can take him. Okay, as you can see, I didn't get my leg all the way around, but at the same time, I still pushed. Basically, it's this way. I go in, he steps out. He steps out, I can drop and I can just push. Okay, but the best way is to get your leg from the inside to the outside and lock it. Let me turn this way here. Okay, this is the best way here. You have the arm, he steps over. This is the lock. All I do from here, I pull the arm down, I lock and I push. And look at the position I'm in from here. On my side control. Half mount. Okay, perfect positioning of you on top. Try to escape. on side control, full mount, or whatever. Okay, same thing. I got the back here. All right. I drop Seoinage. He steps over. As he steps over, that's my cue. My leg goes inside and locks it. Okay. Here. As you lock this, is a perfect positioning. You can drop your hand to the thigh, to the outside of the thigh here, in the back. Okay. Now from here, I'll just push, and I'll pull my leg back. Okay. And he's down. Okay. Now what you're doing here, you're going off one technique, switching around to a different one. One more time, please, from a different angle here. Here, okay, I come in, okay, break that smooth transaction inside, under the armpit, I drop. He steps over. As he steps over, leg locks it out. As this locks out, you hug the outside of the thigh. This is very important, guys. This here is very important to lock. Everything I'm doing here has a small, it has its own scene here to actually take him back, okay? You have everything is playing at the same time, all right? You can't do one and not the other. Everything has to be at the same time. You have to have the push, the pull, and the lock. And it's in. Now on this DVD, we're going to go on the ground game right off the drop Seoinage into a submission that not too many people that know about this. Okay? Now, I'm going to do it very slow, and I'm going to break it down to you. Okay? We got the grip. Everything's fine. Everything's set. I got the grip on the tricep, one on the back. Smooth transition to the arm. Okay? I throw. Now from here, it's the north and south. Okay? I jump on him. I drop the pin. Okay, now for 2 seconds he's into shock here. What just happened? He wants to cover up. As he's covering up, you can see his arms are around my waist. Now from here, I kind of go back and grip the elbow here a little bit. Okay, let me show it a little bit this way. Okay, I go back and I kind of grip the elbow over here. Now, my leg comes up and I step to the outside. Okay. As you can see, my legs is good for my balance. Okay. Now from here, I have a pin that's called fork pin in judo. All right. Now from here, I come close. My right leg goes over his leg. I'll fall back and have an arm crank. Okay. Now it's good always to lock. Okay. This here, okay, it's right above the elbow from the outside. To small your forearm, right here, around your wrist area. Right underneath, you want to do the 3-finger grip like Jean LaBelle says. You lock, you arch your back, and you pull up. He's already feeling the pain. Okay? Again, as you can see this arm here, this is very important here. This part, as you can do the bend, this is where your submission is. Alright? You have to put your arm down all the way so you can expose the elbow here. Lock in. 3-finger grip, bring up. Okay, I want you to try one more time. Same way, my back's towards you. I'm locked in. Okay, I got the arm, I got the back. Alright, from here, I step in, I hit, I turn. Okay, I'm successfully taking him on his back. I take him on his back. Okay, now, as you can see, the position I'm in, it's kind of like a more north and south. Upper side position. I jump on him. I'll jump and I'll go for the pin. Okay? Now I have the pin on him. Now from here, you can jump into it right off the bat because like I said, for that 2 seconds he's kind of into a shock. Okay? Now, from here, all you want to do is kind of secure the arms because he's already holding your back. He doesn't want to do anything bad. Okay? Because he's into shock. You secure the body, you stop stepping out. Now, from here, I step out, and I have a tight hold on. This is a pin, okay? This is a very good pin. As you can see, his elbow is still exposed. My wrist is right above the elbow, okay, on the outside. Now, I'll try to work in a little more, put my leg over. That'll help him not to come up or try to bridge out, okay? My leg is pinning him down. Now from here, I'll sit back. Okay, I'll sit back. As you can see, it's better if you can get a lock in here. Way better. If you want, it's a bonus. Get a lock in here, way better. Okay, now as you can see, it's exposed. His elbow is sticking out. Now the best part, you have to put your wrist right underneath. Right here. Then you got your grip to worry about. You got the 3-finger grip. Okay, right here, underneath. And all you do, you pull, you arch, and you turn. And he's feeling the pain. Let me move a little bit this way. Okay, same thing. The elbow. A lot of guys are flexible. The elbow might come all the way out here, you know? But keep on going back. Keep on pulling, at the same time turning. Now, 3-finger grip, pull, and he's tapping. Okay, this is the best way. This is one of the best techniques you can actually do off the Seoinage. And I haven't seen anybody try this move. Okay, I'm doing another variation off the Seoinage throw to the ground game into a very good submission. Because I want to tell you guys, all these throws we're trying, all these DVDs, when you throw your opponent, do not expect them to land where you exactly want them to land. They can land any other place. Because the throws are very awkward throws. Okay, because like I said, once your opponent lands, he doesn't know which way he's going because he is into shock. Okay, so if I throw this guy and say he's actually going to land this exact way, no. It could be possible he can land a different way. He can land on top of his head. He can land on his side. You take the takedown, but you can't be 100%. You're going to grab him on this way, go for this submission, and get this pin. Okay. Now on this move, I'm going to throw him over my head. I'm going to do fast, and I'm going to go for submission. Right? I got him here. I just turn it. I go for a Kimura like off the top. Now I'm going to break this down to you. Okay? Same exact throw. Again, from the clinch. My arm goes out underneath the armpit. I go in between. I roll him off of me. He's rolled off. Now, stay here. I roll him off of me. Now, I still have a hold of the arm here. Okay? Now, like I said, when people fall, they roll off right off the bat. Okay? They might roll this way, but they might roll towards me. Okay? Like I said, there's a bunch of techniques you can try from it because you don't know where your opponent is going. Let's assume he's going to roll this way. As he's rolling that way, I have a hold of the arm. As he starts rolling, I go on this side, arm goes around. I go on forward on top. I'll bring the arm on the side, and I have a Kimura from the side. Okay? Try it one more time here. Same exact thing. We're clinched up. Okay? We're locked in. Get my arm out. Underneath. I drop. Or drop Seoinage. I flip him off of me. He's off. Okay? This is all going very fast. Once he falls, he wants to roll out. As he's rolling away, I come to the side and I lock it in because he's rolling towards me. And I have the arm. As he's rolling towards me, I have a perfect position from here. The best spot is to go for the Kimura and go on the side mount. As I'm side control, you have the lock, you bring it up, and it's Kimura. 80% of the people today know what a Kimura is, from the side, from the back, whatever. One more time, please. Same thing, locked in. Bring it up, over. He's rolling out, I have the arm, boom. Now I have the lock. Okay, if he rolls away from me, he can't. I still have a lock. If he rolls towards me, it's way better. I break the lock, I take it back, I'll push him on his back, and I have the Kimura lock. Just another variation to do right after drop the Seoinage. Okay, I'm going to do the same variation on the same exact move off the drop Seoinage to the ground game, except if he rolls towards me now. He won't roll away from me, he rolls towards me. What do you do then? Watch, I'm going to do it faster than the first time, and I'll break it down. You got the lock. As he rolls towards me, boom! I lock, step over, armbar. Now I'll break this down to you. Now most of you people might know this armbar, okay? But all these submissions are in a unique way because it's off throws, okay? Like I said before on the other DVDs, if I'm in a guard with somebody and I jump into a Kimura or an armbar or a triangle choke, it's going to be hard for them to execute the move. But if I have a throw or a scramble that's going on, it's easier to get the submission. So this is the point on these techniques here. Okay, same exact thing. I'm here, I go in for the throw, and I throw. Now I throw. Now from here, instead of him rolling away from me, he rolls towards me with this arm. As he rolls towards me, I let go of this arm, okay, and I lock this one. Very big possibility. 75% of the time, this will happen. You lock this arm, you step over, with your left leg step over the head, okay, and I have a hold of this arm now. Now, my body twists around, as you see my knee twisting on his back. I don't let go of the arm, okay. Now from here, I'll fall back, okay, I have the arm, my right leg is over the head, I'll bring the arm down, and I have a straight arm bar. One more time. I have the lock, okay, same exact thing, I let go of the arm, throw. I lock it. As he's rolling, I lock it. Even if the arm is here, I'll still lock it this way. I'll still put it inside, I'll lock it. As long as your arm is inside, perfect spot to go for this move. Now it's here, I'll put my leg over, I'll push the head down actually. Okay, as I push the head down, I'll put the leg over. I'll get his arm up, I'll twist. As I twist, I'll fall back. Perfect spot for the armbar. As you see, my left leg is underneath. It's not over the body, it's underneath the body right now. My foot, because the most important part of the armbar, your most important leg is the right leg, the leg that's over the head, not the leg that's over the body. Okay, now I have a tight lock here, I bring the arm back, very gently, and I have an armbar. Now on this next technique, I want to show you guys a technique called Uchimata. A very effective move that in mixed martial arts works all the time. Works for me, works for anybody else. Now it might look difficult and a little complicated, but really it's not. If you can do it accurately, there's many different varieties of ways you can try this technique, and it does work for mixed martial arts. As I break it down more and more, you really understand what I'm trying to show you on this move. Okay. Again, Uchimata is one of the most famous throws in judo. It's one of the most classic throws, judo fighters do all the time, including myself. But at this point, I'm going to try to do it. I'm trying it without a gi. How you can grip, at the same time display the move to pick your opponent up and slam him. Now don't forget, guys, all the time, any throw I'm doing off here, everything is from the clinch. Okay, if you clinch, that's when you start going for the throws. Okay, this is all on throws and submissions, right? Now, basic Uchimata. I'm going to do the throw and I'll break it down to you, okay? Now, I want to break down Uchimata from beginning to the end, okay? Like I said, every technique I'm doing from standing to ground is off the clinch, okay? Basically, when I'm clinched up with my opponent, okay, it's the same exact way. Most likely they'll always clinch up this way, or they're in this way, but at the same time you have to work your grips, okay? If you get the right grips, you can take them down anytime you want, alright? So basically we're at the main clinch here, okay? Same way, your arm comes out the same exact way as we did on drop Seoinage, Osotogari, and all that, Ouchigari. Your hand comes down the same way, and you take it out. I still have a hold of the arm. Now, again, coming down to the punch side, okay? There is possibilities he can throw rabbit punches from here, dirty boxing. But you have to do it all fast and all accurate, so he doesn't have any time to punch. I'm going to say it again. At this point, when you're doing all these grips and going all these throws, your opponent is worried about stopping you, not punching you. Because even if he punches me, 80% of the time you can take a punch from here. Okay? unless it's right on the button, you can take punches from here, you can pick them up. But I'm saying you're not going to get any punches if you fight smart. If you grip right, you're not going to get any punches. Now at this point, you take your arm out. Okay? Now, my hand goes around, kind of like the Osotogari we did with the hip on the other DVDs. Okay, kind of like with this little snap on the chan. You know, it kind of gets them a little dazed. Okay, this part. Now from here, I'll step. Also, my right leg goes right in front of his leg. Left one goes behind. Okay. Now at the same time, I have a grip. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. Now, I'll throw once and I'll break it down even more. 1 and 2. Now from here, I want to sit down just a little bit. My right leg goes in between his legs, kind of hugging his thigh. Now from here, my leg, my hip, and my pull at the same time. Okay? One more time. Okay, same exact way. We clinched up. Same clinch, hand goes underneath, I pull it out. I have a hold of the grip here. Same exact grip, guys. Right on the tricep. Now, I step in, right hand goes on the neck, around the head area. As you're doing this, hit. In mixed martial arts, you can just go bam, kind of like a clothesline, a football clothesline here. You hit, at the same time you twist. Okay, let me twist this way over here. Okay, you're here, you hit, and you twist. Now, you're 75% in the move now. All you need to do is squat just a little bit. Okay, bring your leg right inside, gripping his thigh. Now from here, I'm going to lift, I'm going to squat, lift, pull, and turn. Let me mention one more main detail on this. These techniques, especially Uchimata, you want to be able to get the guy off the flow. It's very hard from standing to go in and throw him. You want to be able to actually move him around as he's coming towards you and then going for the throw. I want to try once like that to see what I'm actually doing. Okay, let's say I'm moving around like this. Hey. That's the exact way you want to do this. Because when your opponent is moving, at the same time you catch him off guard. You catch his mistakes. That's what judo is all about. You catch your opponent, you're basically dancing with your opponent and you catch him on every mistake. Now at this point, we're clinched up. When you clinch up, you start pushing, playing that pushing game. As he pushes you, you attack. If your technique is throwing him backwards, you start pushing him. If he starts pushing you, you drop for your techniques. Drop Seoinage, Uchimata, and so on. Okay? One more time, I'll try to break it down more gently here. From this point, we're locked in. Okay, my hand goes underneath here, and I let go. I break a grip. I hit. Now, from here, before I go for, I get my hand around the neck. Okay, I step in, I hit, and I turn. Okay, this has to be 1. This is the way you guys can practice at home. This is the best way. It's called uchikomi. Okay, so from here, 1, 1, 1. Now, from here, 1, 2. From here, I pull, I squat, leg goes in, I pick him up with my hips. At the same time, my leg goes up. So it's basically here. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Now I'm going to go for the throw. 1, 2, 3. This is one of the ways you can try Uchimata in mixed martial arts. Okay, now I'm trying the same exact throw, Uchimata, but except from a little different grip. Okay, this grip is called the wizard. The wizard throw, or the wizard grip, and I've seen guys do it all the time. It's actually a very good grip for hip throws. Okay, at the same time, Uchimata is kind of like a hip throw, but still your leg goes inside and you pick him up. But it's evolved within the same family as like hip throws. Okay, now the regular wizard grip is just around. Okay, around the arms, and you want to get all around the armpit and kind of lock it in. I'm going to do the throw, and then I'll break it down to you. Okay. Now, breaking down the wizard grip here. Basically, a lot of times, again, you're clinched up. Okay, even from the bottom. You're clinched up from top, you know. All you have to do, a lot of times when guys grab your back this way, this is when the best time you can get your arms underneath for a wizard grip. Now, from here, it's very important to get your first leg in the front. Always get your first leg, because that'll help you get your hips on the side. Okay? Now, from here, it's the same way. You get your arms around, leg in front, and you got a wizard grip. Now, 1, 2, same exact steps. 1 and 2. Okay? 1 and 2. And I have the wizard grip this way. Underneath the armpit, one around the other arm, this way, and I'm locking it. Okay? See? Now, I'm going to go for a throw real slow here. Alright? 1, 2, 3. As you can see, my hips, I don't sit all the way down. I'm all the way up. I'm somewhere in the middle. At the same time, when I pick him up just a little bit, my leg goes up with my hip. That'll help him to launch him off and twist him. Now, guys, you can go in and launch him off, but you need that twist. You need to twist your body, because you can pick him up. I've seen guys do it in a way. They go in and they pick up and then they fall on their stomach because they don't have that twist. They don't have the pull. You need to pick him up in the air, launch him, get a tight grip, pull down and twist in order to get the guy on his back. It sounds like a lot, but really it's not. It all happens one, you know. You enter, you pick him up, and you slam him. Simple as that. So, again, same grip. I got the same wizard grip, okay. He's launched in. I go 1 and 2. The closer you are, the better. If you're far, it's going to be hard from here. He can grip, he can push you down this way. Okay? So what you want to do, from the grip, you want to go in, you want to be close. Okay, now, from here, I sit a little bit, I have the arm, I pick him up, and my leg rolls with him at the same time. I'm going to do it one more time here. Okay, kind of like we're grappling here. We launch on, I have my hold, 1, 2, and 3. One of the few ways you can do Uchimata from a grip called Wizard. Alright guys, I'm going to do Uchimata again, the same exact throw, except I'm going to show you what actually happens during the fight, that this move actually works in that motion. Okay, again, always keep in mind, you know, all these techniques come from the clinch, and at the same time, when you and your fighter collide and you guys launch on, it's always good to try right off the bat all these moves, because the more you sit there, the more he feels you. You have to feel your opponent. If you feel his body, the way you can control it, that's when you attack. That all comes down when you push and you pull and you move on the side to side. Okay? Now, on this technique, I'm going to do, again, Uchimata, except it's going to be a little fast. Alright? I've done this many times in fights and in judo tournaments at the same time. It's kind of like he's going to attack and I counter with an Uchimata. I'm going to do it fast once, and then I'll break it down. Okay. What you just saw is my opponent attacking with a throw, trying to cover the leg. Okay, he's coming in this way, or he's coming underneath. Okay, this is a perfect way to take someone down. It's a basic leg trip that people use in MMA. All right. Now he's gonna try this, except when he does this, I'm gonna lock in his hand. Okay, go back. As he comes, as he shoots in, okay, he's gonna lock it with this leg. Lock your leg. When he locks it in, I have my arm around or with the wizard grip, but I have his body real close. Okay, now from here, I'll grip around the armpit area, okay? And we'll move a little bit this way. As you see this here, I lock this part, and you see his leg locking my leg. He's trying to take me down this way, okay? Now what I do, when he locks it in, okay, I bring this leg close, As I bring this close, I twist my hips towards this way, towards the wall here. Okay. As I twist, I pick him up with my hips, and my leg traps picks him up with the Uchimata throw. Okay. So it's something like this. Now, all this happens when you fight with your opponent and he comes in and he locks it. Once your opponent locks in that leg, all you do, automatic reaction. You turn and you pick him up. Now, you might not even have a perfect grip on him. Maybe your leg won't even go all the way in. But the momentum and the speed and the impact might take him off the ground and throw him. Because like I said, all these throws are judo throws going into mixed martial arts. And a lot of the fighters are not familiar with all these throws and all these transactions. Okay? Now I'm going to try one more time, and I'll break it down even more. Basically, he comes in and he locks. As he locks, there are different ways you can throw. Okay? You can go for Ouchigari, the one we did. You can do Ouchigari. But the best way to actually get him off of you, Ouchigari is a little dangerous a lot of times, because when you go for an Ouchigari, he has a body lock on it. He can take you back at the same time. See, it might be 50-50. But the one I'm trying, either you're going to fail or you're going to pick him up and slam him. But the failing is going to be very difficult because you have a tight hold on him. He's got it locked. You have his leg locked, okay? All you do, you sit just a little bit, squat just a little bit, and you pick him up. Now, this leg is very important. It can't stay here. This leg has to come back. Now from here, I pick him up. Okay, the pickup is very important. When you pick him up, that's when you twist and slam. So he's got it locked in. As you can see the lock, he's locked it in this way. Okay, now it's very good because half of his body is already around my arm, my leg here. And it's very simple for me to pick him up and slam him. Now from here, he's locked it in. Okay, I step close and I throw. Okay, I'm going to try one more time fast. So basically you can see what, because this technique, I'm breaking down as much as I can. It's kind of like it happens fast. Okay, me and my opponent, we're fighting. He shoots in, he locks it in. Get my leg up, boom. It's a throw. Every time you throw an opponent, if you have an arm or a leg, don't ever let go of the grip you took him down with. Because from then on, you continue on the ground game. Okay, coming back to the same throw Uchimata, I'm going to show a little combination, how you can switch from an Uchimata to an Ouchigari, where your opponent tries to pick you up or suplex you. Because a lot of times, when you go for an Uchimata, you're exposing your back. Okay, not your whole back, but you're exposing your back, and your opponent can get your back from the side, squeeze, pick you up, and slam you at the same time, jump on your back looking for a rear naked choke, or just take you down forward. All right. Now, a lot of times the wrestlers love to do this. Wrestler guys like to get underneath and pick you up. But at the same time, judo players, were in our shoes, the gripping, your posture, and your technique and your footwork is very important here. You can prevent that from happening if you do it accurately. Okay. Now my opponent here, I'm going to go for an Uchimata. He's going to lock it in. Okay. He's going to lock in and he's going to try to pick me up to go for a suplex. At the same time, I'm going to lock my leg. Okay. My leg from the inside to his outside leg here, and then I'm going to switch it to an Ouchigari. Okay. That's basically, I'm trying to pick him up forward. To pick him up to throw him forward. And he's going to try to take me back. As he's taking me back, I switch my whole technique into going Ouchigari, where I'm taking him backwards, not forward. That's the combination you need. Okay? Now I'm going to try this once, and then I'll try to break it down. Now I'm breaking down this move. Okay. I'm inside. I have everything I need for an Uchimata. I step in, everything is right. I go in and I pick him up. As I'm doing this, he tries to take me back. Now, as you can see my footwork here, as I go in, he's trying to take me back, I lock the outside leg. His left leg, I lock it out. Now, he might pick me up, but he's not going to throw me. Because if he tries to throw me, I'm going to land on top of him, possibly knock him out. Alright? Now, I lock it in here. As he's trying to take me back, my right hand, let me switch from this side. Okay, from here, my right hand falls and locks his left hand here. Okay, I lock this hand. Now from here, I switch around and I sit. As I sit, I'm way back to the Ouchigari. All I do from here, I push, and he's down. Okay, again, that 1 second he's going to be into shock. That's when you jump into submissions and side positions and mounts and whatever you want to desire. But again, guys, always know this: the technique might not be 100%, but the momentum, the speed, and the impact might take your opponent down. Okay, basically, I'm gonna try it one more time here. We're launched in. I go for Uchimata and I lock. Okay, as you see my foot, I've locked it. Now from here, my right hand goes across and grabs, it locks his left shoulder down here. All I do, I sit and I push. And then I got him down. Now from here, you're in his guard. You have a good position here to work the ground game. Okay guys, we're going for the same Uchimata move, except this is a little advanced. If you can pull it off, it can actually work in a mixed martial arts match, and also judo matches. Now, I'm going to grip my opponent. Okay, I'm going to sweep the inside leg. The main purpose of sweeping the inside leg is to open his legs up to give you advantage to go between the legs and pick him up for an Uchimata. You can't do Uchimata if the legs are closed. If they're closed, not an Uchimata. You work on different techniques, sweeps, Osotogaris, other such throws. But for now, if you want to go for an Uchimata, you have to open up the legs. Once you open the legs up, as you can see, gives me a good space to go for an Uchimata. Okay, but at this point, we'll try something a little different. I'm going to sweep the inside leg. I'm going to pick his leg up before his foot hits the mat. I'm going to go for an Uchimata, catching him in the air. Okay, even if it hits the mat, he's still going to be off balance. And I'm still going to pick him up and slam him, okay? I'm going to try it once, and after I'll try to break it down. Okay? Okay, that's basically what I'm talking about. Now, it's the same exact concept of going into an Uchimata. Same exact gripping, same exact posture. But what you want to do, his legs are closed up a little bit. Let's say it's kind of like this. Uchimata for me is going to be a little hard. Okay, that's a little hard to do Uchimata from there. You want to open this up just a little bit more, about a foot more. Now you're fine for an Uchimata. Now you can go in, pick him from the thigh up, and pick him up. Okay. Now everything works at the same time. My hips, my leg, my pull, my turn, my grips. Everything has to go at once. If you hit it once, it'll work 100%. Okay. Now, I'm going to show you from this part, okay? I'm in front, I sweep, okay? Now, you can do it, you can try it before it hits the mat, which is a little advanced, or you can open up, then as you open up, hop in, okay? You can go here, put it down, come back, and throw. There's another way you can try. You sweep, put your foot down, come in, and then go for the throw. But at the same time, you can sweep and then hop. Okay, sweep and hop. It can work the same exact way. Okay, now let me try once with sweep before it hits the mat. I'm going to go in and throw him. I'm going to sweep. Once it goes down, I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. The third time, I'm going to sweep and just hop into it. Okay, this is one. Sweep, in the end, I'm going to catch him. That's the one in the air I caught it with. Okay, that's a little advanced. Those of you who want to try, you got the tapes. Rewind, watch more, and over again until you get the technique. The other one, legs are closed up a little bit. I sweep, I put down. I come in, and I throw. That's the second one. The third one is the one I go, I sweep, and from here, I just hop into it. Okay. Okay, guys. Now we're gonna go over Uchimata again. and he's going to attack for Uchimata. I'm going to counter his Uchimata into a throw himself. Okay, this is, it might look advanced, it might look complicated, but really it's not if you actually go with the same flow as I'm doing it. Okay, my opponent is going to attack with an Uchimata. Okay, I'm going to step on the side. His leg's is going to pass me. His momentum and his speed is going to pick him up. All I'm going to do, I'm going to have a tight grip on him. I'm going to step forward, locking his one leg, and throw him. Okay, we're going to do it once, and then after that I'll break it down. Okay, now what he did was he attacked with an Uchimata. All I did at this point, my knee and my leg, all I did, I stood on the side. Basically, he attacked, all I did was here. And his leg passed me. As it passed me, I had a tight lock up just like he did. Okay, basically, I had it here, he goes in. As he comes in, his leg passes me. Now from here, I hit, okay, I step forward, covered in his leg, and I throw him. Okay, from a different angle here. We're here, slow, he goes in. As he's coming in, as this leg is not supposed to pick me up, I slide it to the side, his leg passes me. Now, his leg is rising at the same time, it's fast. I have a lock of the shoulder, I step forward, I cover the other leg, and I throw. Okay? Now, from this angle, he goes in, I step aside. Leg goes over, I step over, and I throw him. Okay, again guys, when you take somebody down, whatever you have on them, most likely you have a grip on the arm. Do not let go for future ground games. Submissions, positions, whatever you want. Okay, I'm going to try to break it down just a little bit more on this one here. The footwork, when he comes in for an Uchimata, this all happens fast because he's coming in fast. When his leg goes up real fast, it picks him up. If he doesn't hit anything, he lifts himself up, okay? As he lifts himself up, all you have to do is step on the side. You have a tight grip on him. Even if you shove him, if you push him, you'll still take him down. But we're doing a safe game. We're doing actually a little better. As his leg passes me, I have the grip. I step forward, I lock the outside leg, and I throw him for a different technique. Okay, I'm going to try it one more time, and that's just the way it is. And that's how you escape an Uchimata counter to a throw. Alright guys, now we're going to the next phase. From standing to the ground game. Okay? From the Uchimata thrown to the submissions on the ground to your ground game, what you can do on the ground. Off the throw. Because this is the most important here. We're doing throws to submissions. From standing to ground. That's that moment that you throw your opponent, you know, they're dazed and they're shocked for about 2 seconds. That's when you react on a submission. Okay. Now from an Uchimata, I'm going to throw them and go for a basic armbar. Okay. Might sound, oh, it's real basic and all that, but it really is not. Off the throw is the time where you can actually catch the person in a submission and in an armbar, because it's that moment where they're falling. It's that scramble. They don't know what's going on. They leave arms open. You hit and you go for the armbar. Okay. I'm going to try it once. After that, we'll just break it down real easy. Okay. I'm going to try it one more time. I'm going to break it down. The basic Uchimata. You're taking them down. I'm going to go for a throw and I'm going to explain from there. 1, 2, 3. Now, I still have a hold of the arm. At this point, like I said, he might land a little bit this way. He might land a little bit this way. But the main purpose is whichever way he lands, you have an arm. If you have the arm, you go for the submission. I don't care what you do. You have the arm, you sit out for the armbar. Now, after the throw, all you have to do is lock in, step over, sit back, other legs over, basic, straight, textbook armbar. Okay? Try it one more time. Okay, same thing. In 1, 2, 3, step over, sit back, armbar. One more from a different angle. That's one of the submissions you can do off the Uchimata into the ground game. Okay guys, now we're to the point where I already took him down on an Uchimata throw. And most likely this is the position you end up in. But always keep in mind, he might end up head towards here, legs towards that way. He might end up on his head, he might end up switched around. But most likely, 75% of the time he'll end up on this position. Okay, flat on his back, with you on this side with an arm in your hand, going for an armbar. Now, once you land here, try to throw a couple of punches. Okay, when you throw a punch, he's going to try to cover up here. Okay, when he tries to cover up, people do not expect this technique I'm going to show you right now. Everybody knows the move. It's a Kneebar, but no one expects it from here. Because once you throw him, people expect you to get on top and strike on him. Once you throw him, you start throwing punches, all of a sudden go inside, step over, fall back into a Kneebar. Okay? It's a very basic, simple Kneebar, but from a combination people don't expect. Okay? I took him down, alright? I'm throwing punches, he's trying to cover up. Now, from here, I go in, I grab. All I do, I shove him to the side, step over. Okay, now I had the whole leg to myself. I fall on the side. Okay, I hug the leg, and I have a straight Kneebar. Okay, now from here again, put your legs over here. You can go right behind your shoulder, which is even more nasty and deadly to lock. You can just rip everything off the knee here. Okay, I'm gonna try it one more time here. Off the takedown here, you end up in this position most likely. Throw punches, he's covering up, switch, step over, grab, fall on the side, and you got a Kneebar. I want to try it once off the throw so you guys can get an idea what's going on. Okay? So, basically, again, we're in the clinch, we're fighting, I come in, I go for the throw, from here I'm throwing punches, I grab, I fall, and I have a Kneebar. One of the other submissions you could try off an Uchimata throw. Okay guys, we're back to the same technique with Uchimata. A different variation when you pick your opponent up and you slam or throw him, where will you end up and what can you finish on the ground game? Because now we're going to the ground game from standing to ground. Okay, now I just showed when you throw your opponent, most likely 90% of the time, you're not going to be standing up. Okay, you're going to land on top of him. Okay, most likely in a half guard or a half mount. All right. Now I'm going to show from here where I'm going to throw him, land him in half guard. Okay, from there I'm going to try to pass, break the guard, go to side control or a full mount. Okay, this is one of the positions. It can happen any second, any time in the fight. Okay, so I'm going to throw him and I'm going to land on him. Look, after I throw him, I'm not throwing to stand him up. I'm throwing him and I'm going to land on top of him. Okay, I'm going to try it once here. Now, I ended up on side here, total side control pin. A lot of times when you go for Uchimata, guys lock your leg in the air and you land this way. Okay, now from this point, your ground game comes into mind. You cover up the neck, slide your body on the side here a little bit. You want to get your leg out so you can go to full mount or side mount. Okay, let me move a little bit this way here. Okay, now from here, I put my body on the side. Okay, my left leg is straight down there. I'll move around and show you guys. My left leg is straight, keeping the balance. Now I'm worried about my right leg to get it out of this lock here. Okay, his hands here, my arm is around the shoulder and neck area. Try to pin him down. Now from here, I will push his knee, bring my leg up, slide it out, okay, and get on full mount. Now, another one. If it's locked, you take it out, you push it out, okay, you can come out and go for a side control. Whatever you desire, whatever you want to go for. You can go for a mount or a side control. Okay, I'm going to try it one more time. Now, like I said, see, every time you throw this technique, especially in a fight, you don't know how you end up. You might end up, he might lock your leg, you might end up in a half guard, or you might do it so fast, you might throw him and you might end up on side position, side control. Okay, that's all up to you, the way you do it and the way he lands. So I'm trying to do different ways. Most possibility, these are the two different ways it might happen. Now, first I will try, when I throw for Uchimata, I will lie on side control. After I'll stand up, I'll go for Uchimata again. He'll lock my leg, or I'll throw him and land right between, where he'll lock my legs in the half guard. So this is the first one. Same fight, 1, 2, 3, and I'm on side. Okay, that's one thing that could actually happen. That's one possibility. Two is when I'm going to go in, he's going to lock my leg, and I'm going to fall on top of him. Now, guys, this is sometimes it is very painful, especially with Uchimata. I prefer to wear a jock strap, a cup, something else, because you injure yourself really easy from that, because a lot of guys go in and they hit the groin area. Okay, they don't pick up from the leg, they hit the groin. So whenever you're doing these techniques, always have some kind of a cup on, some protection around the groin area. Okay, so this is the one I'm going to go in. He's going to lock my leg. He's going to lock my leg. Boom! Now I'm top. I'm in half guard. Okay, perfect. Now I'm on top. I put my hand over. I sprawl my legs out to keep the balance. My right hand goes here, pushes the knee down. I take my knee out, and I'm on full mount. And from here, you can go for the ground and pound. You can go for any kind of submission you like. Another way, you can go from an Uchimata to the ground game. Okay, guys. One more submission off the Uchimata throw to the ground game. Rear naked choke. Okay. Now, it can happen any other way. At the same time you're throwing, anything can happen. Another variation that can actually happen in this passion here. Okay. I'm gonna throw my opponent, okay, and I'm going for a rear naked choke when my knee is on the stomach and the belly, right? So, 1, 2, 3. My knee's on the stomach. As he starts to roll, I get the back, sink in the rear naked choke. Okay. Now, let's just assume he's already on his back here. Okay. My knee, after I throw him, land on him with your knee. It's mixed martial arts. Who cares? You have the knee on the stomach. Okay, it's the perfect timing. As he starts to roll, my knee follows, and I sink it in. Now I have his back. Okay, he can't roll towards me. If he rolls away from me, I'm going to get the other hooks in. So basically from here, you set the rear naked choke in, and you have a choke. Okay, one more time. Same here. You land here, okay, knee on belly. From here, he starts rolling. As he starts rolling, you cover the back, get the back here. Automatically, your hand sinks in with the rear naked choke. You lock it in. Rear naked choke. Let me show a different angle here. Okay. Let's just stay on this part here. You land up here. Again, the same way. Knee on the stomach, controlling the upper body. Okay. When you start controlling the upper body, he's going to try to roll away. As he's rolling, boom. It's very important. My leg is already out. I sinked it in. I have one side hooked here. After this hook, I will come close, sink in the rear naked choke, and even try to fall back if I have to. And I have a rear naked choke here. One of the basic submissions you can do off with over Uchimata, get in the back, sink in the rear naked choke. On this next two, I want to go over the Kimura. Now, 90% of the time, the Kimura is done from the ground game, from the ground. It's where you can submit your opponent with the Kimura lock. The way I do it, I like to secure from standing, okay, at the same time take him down, end up on top, and get the move, okay. Now I'm going to go over the Kimura, and right after I'll try to break it down to you. Okay, now I want to break the move down to you. Like I said on the other DVDs, every throw we do is from the clinch. You want it from the clinch. That's where you want to take your opponent down and control him. Okay, same exact move. The Kimura is going to be from the clinch. Okay, I'm going to come over the top, grip my hand, and roll him over. Now, same exact clinch as we did from the all other techniques here. Same here. All right. You have the lock on the arm. You grip in the arm. You got one hand on behind his back. Okay. You know, people do throw knees and do all kinds of stuff. You relax. Keep your head tucked in so you won't get punches and stuff. Now from here, you come down, grip the wrist just exactly the way you did all those other moves. You grip the wrist and you break it down. As you push it down, okay, same exact way. Take your hand out, real fast though. Okay. After you broke this arm, you take your arm out and you come over. Okay. Now watch the lock. It's a regular Kimura lock from up top. Okay. People say, what if your opponent starts punching you from there? If you see my fights, watch UFC 44, it's the same thing. When I had the lock, all my opponent was thinking is, what's going on? Okay? Because they don't expect you to actually take someone down from here and submit them. Okay? Now again, same clinch. Okay? I have the arm, one arm in the back. I slip down and grip the wrist. I break the grip, I keep it down. Keep this arm down so he can't punch me or try to get away. One arm behind his back. I take my arm out, I come over, and I get the lock. Now, the regular basic locks, you have the wrist, arm goes over, comes under, and grips your wrist. Okay? Now look at my angle. Look at the angle I'm in here. Okay, I'm not straight because he can throw knees and stuff. I'm on the side. Okay? Right here. This is the lock here. Alright? Now for me, look at my angle. I'm kind of like sideways here. Alright? Let's do a little bit more here. You see this lock? Okay, now from here. I have the lock. I'm gonna go for a throw. You bring the lock down, you kind of bring him down just a little bit. Because if you're standing straight up, it's gonna be hard. Try to bring him down a little bit. Now look at my foot. My feet come close to him. Okay? Come close, my right leg goes up and grips the inside of the thigh. Okay, you need this grip. You gotta put this right here because it's gonna help you flip him over. Alright? Off the lock. Keep the lock real strong, okay? Okay, you come in, my leg goes up and grips the thigh. Now, as I'm going back, I don't fall straight back because if I fight straight back, he's gonna hit my guard or probably on the half guard. I'm half mount and half guard. But from here, I try to roll into a ball so I can flip him over. If I don't want to go straight back. If I go straight back, he can actually slam me here too. You might still have the Kimura lock, but you might not be able to finish it. Okay, now from here, okay, I step close, I lock it. Now, as I'm going back, I try to bring his arm all the way back, kind of like I'm submitting him. That's going to help him to push off of me. Okay, so 1, 2, okay, I bring it back and I fall back into a ball and I flip him. Now, you stop here. As you stop, you have no time to react. You will automatically start going up on top with the hold, and you have the Kimura lock. Okay, let's go into more details right now about this move from standing to the ground. Okay, now the gripping, like I said, guys, the gripping is very important on the lock. If you don't have the right grip, you can end up messing up the move. He can end up falling on his stomach or even on top of you. Because I've seen guys, as you can watch UFC 49 with my fight, my opponent went for Kimura and his lock was very, very questionable, and I ended up on mount. Okay, those of you who watch UFC 49, watch my fight with my opponent as he went for a Kimura and I ended up on mount. That can happen if they mess up the Kimura. Okay, but from at this point, the regular grip off the clinch. Okay, off the clinch, you guys remember how to break the lock. You twist, you pull out, or if it's too strong, you pull just enough here to muscle it out and take it out again. Okay? Don't always remember that. Whenever you're locked in, he's too strong, pull, press out, or he's locked in, you twist your arm, you yank it out. Okay? Don't ever forget that. That's 2 ways to break that lock. Now, from this position, okay, let's say you got there and you took it out. Okay? Now, what I want to do, I want to grip the wrist. The wrist is very important here. Now, gripping the wrist, you want to be all around with your thumb across. Not here, okay? You're going to slip this. You want to be able to slip down because this is a knot. Okay, the guy has no gi, he has no shirt. He's bare, and at the same time it's slippery. So you're gonna slip down, and basically this is the knot. This is your handle here. Okay, the way you lock this, okay, the same exact way. Thumb underneath, and you lock it. Now you have a knot. Now you can pull them. All right. Now from here, I go over and I lock. Same exact lock, just around. Basic lock around, very firm on your wrist. Because you have to understand, guys, when you lock this lock around and it's real tight, your opponent is already scared what's actually going on because he knows his arm is in danger. Okay, he can try to punch and stuff. It's not going to make too much of a difference. If he lands any kind of punches, it's going to be on top of your head back here, which is the strongest part in your body, basically. So you have nothing to worry about here. So basically, off the clinch again. Okay, you grip the wrist very firmly, take your arm out, come over, and you lock. As you lock, now, stepping in for the move, very important. You can't be out here, you can't be too much in. Okay, you want to be just exactly, you have to have his leg right in the middle of yours, as I'm standing. Now, when my right leg comes up, that lock around the knee is very important. Every single thing counts. On the lock, when you step here, you don't want to step too much, you don't want to step too low. You want to step right around his foot, in front of his foot here. My leg comes up, and look how I lock it. It's kind of like I hit it down. Straighten out. It's kind of like I do that. That counts. It breaks his balance. Okay, I'm going to show a little different angle here. You step, come over, and lock. See? It breaks his balance, so you broke the knee right here. And I have a semi-firm grip here. Okay, my knee, my forefoot, my shin is right on the thigh here, gripping his thigh. I have my lock. Okay, now as I'm going back, I'm pulling the arm back at the same time. I'm falling to a ball. My leg is helping to flip over. Okay, so basically, again, off the clinch, I break, I grip, I take out, I come over. Now, as you see, my angle is here. I'm not straight. I'm side, okay? If you go straight, a lot of times they can come in and grip you. You don't want that. You want to be on the side with the lock. You'll feel comfortable here, okay? Like I said, he can't punch me from here. Only punch he can throw with this arm is right on top of my head, which is the strongest part in your body. But at the same time, he's worried about his arm. You can yank it back as much as you can, okay? Now, again, clinched up, I grip, I break, I take out my arm, I go over. Now, I'm already here. I step forward. As I step forward, my foot comes and locks. As I lock it, I have the firm grip around the arm. I have my lock around the back of the knee. Now I fall back. I go into a ball. I push the arm out, and I go for a submission. Watch very carefully. Now from here, you can't waste any time. Right off the bat, you come up, all around, and you submit him. Okay, now I'm going to go for a little more details. After you have the lock and you take him down, what do you do on the ground game? Okay. Now, again, guys, always keep in mind this is a little different throw that I'm doing than the other ones here, because on this throw I'm actually locking the arm. I'm kind of like locking the submission on standing, and actually taking him down with the submission. Okay. It has a little more percentage actually working on this one than the other ones, because you're actually locking this arm, taking him down at the same time, finishing the submission. Okay, now I'm going to take him down and go over two really main details of how you can end up on side control or on full mount. Okay, depends where your opponent goes, depends how he lands, depends how fast it is. Alright? So same exact way, off the clinch. You come up, you go over, you lock. Now, I'm going to go for the throw and I'll show you what happens from there. Now, I still have a lock of his arm here. Okay, I still have the lock. You don't ever let go of the lock when you take him down, because if you let go, he can come up and pin me. So, once you take him down here, there's two ways you can land on him. The way I landed at UFC 44 against my opponent was I threw him and I started going across all the way to the side control with the lock, and I finished the Kimura over here. Okay? Now, that's the main way you can do this. It's one of the main ways you can do this. But always keep in mind, guys, you never want to miss the lock. Always have a firm grip in order to always have a real firm grip here to actually finish the move or try to get on top. The worst case scenario, if you have the grip and you're almost on top and you miss the move, you just have advantage on top of him. You're still on top and you can actually do whatever you need to do from side control or mount or whatever. Now, from here also, when you do this fast, you can also end up rolling on top on full mount. Okay? Now, I want to show once more the same technique real fast and how you can land on full mount. Now, on full mount is the same thing. It's actually more painful. Okay? If you want, you can go down and lock his foot so he won't try to get out of here. He won't try to bridge you. I have the lock. Okay? I bring it back and I lift my right wrist up. Okay? Well, on this side here. Now, I have the lock, same exact lock. Now, what I do from here, I leave my left hand on the ground, and all I do is lift my right wrist up here, and add the submission. Okay. Now, I'm going to try this once more, and I'm going to show you how you get on mount. If it's fast and if it's very accurate. Okay. Now, I'm going for the same exact move, and I'm going to end up on mount. Now I'm on mount. Okay? Same exact thing. I bring it back. I bring the arm back. I will lock the leg so he won't try to flip me over. And all I do from here, I bring it back, and I bring it up. And I have the submission here on the Kimura lock. Alright guys, a little tip on the lock with your foot so he can't throw you off of him. Okay, you go all the way down here and you have the lock on the Kimura. Now, if you stay here, if you bridge, he's taking you off. You're losing the position very badly. Okay, now you can't afford to lose the position. If you take him all the way down here with the lock, you don't want to mess anything up. Okay, if you mess up, at the second time, he's going to know what you're doing. So you want to be able to execute the move once and finish the move off. Okay, now, I have the lock. Now, what I do with this foot, all I do is bring back and lock this foot here. Now I try to bridge. Now he can't bridge. I've locked him down. I've pinned him down here. Now, my body tilts off just a little bit to create space for me to put leverage here and actually go for the submission. Okay, now, my right leg, I was showing a different angle right now. My right leg kind of squirrels out here. Okay, I'm kind of on mount, but I'm kind of dropping on the side mount just a little bit here. Now from here, I bring it back, and I have the Kimura lock. Okay, different angle here. I have the lock. Okay, I lock my foot. I lock the foot here, and I have the lock. Everything is tight, remember that. Now, as you see my body, my right leg goes out a little bit, right here. Okay, I'm kind of like in a real awkward position here. I'm kind of like full mount, but I'm kind of spread out. But I've locked this leg, I'm keeping my balance on top of him. I have the lock, and I go for the submission. Now, a lot of times they straighten the hand out. Okay, you bring it back in, you bring it back in, bend it out, and you go for the submission here. Okay guys, now off the Kimura lock, most of the time, a lot of strong guys, when you go for the Kimura, they straighten the arm out and you're stuck with it. You have perfect positioning here, but you can't get the submission. What do? Okay, now, let's say I had the arm, I had the foot locked, and I'm on the side, everything's fine, but for somehow he straightens the arm out. Okay, now, it's very hard to hurt somebody if they have really strong arms. So what do? You can actually finish them with a regular armbar from here, with your hands. All I do, this part of my arm, my forearm here, starts going right back of his elbow. Okay, you can't do this. You kind of work it up there. As he opens it up, you work it up. Now, you have an armbar. Okay, you push with your left hand down. You have the lock, okay, and you have an armbar. Now, move a little bit this way. Okay, now, same exact thing. I have the same exact hold. I lock the leg, and I'm on side. Okay, as you see, I'm spread out. It looks like I don't have a lock on him, but I'm locked. I got him pinned down. My balance is good here, and all I have to do is go for the submission. Now, from here, he straightens it out. As he straightens it out, look at my thumb here. It's a very, very important point here. Let your thumb go out. Because actually right now, at this point, okay, you're not going for the Kimura lock when you need the whole thumb around. You can actually put your thumb on top because it's actually pushing down now. Okay, you need every kind of weight to push it down. Even if your thumb is the only one, you need to put all kinds of weight pushing down for an armbar. Okay, now you have the lock. Okay, as he straightens it out, boom. As you can see, my forearm is right behind his elbow, where you need to hurt him. Now from here, I have the lock. Okay, I have my arm around his arm. Okay, I have a very firm tight. All I do, I spread, I lean forward, and I go for a straight armbar. Okay, and that's another way you can submit your opponent if he escapes the Kimura. Okay guys, now I'm going to go for one of my favorite throws from the Kimura lock. I did this throw in WEC, I did in UFC and a bunch of other fights because it's kind of the same lock as the Kimura. It's actually the same Kimura lock, except it's a different throw. You're actually going in with your hips and picking your opponent up and slamming them. Now, why does this throw all the time work is because the lock, it's in a way that you're not basically locking the neck here, it'll slip off. It's a lock that your arms are tangled together. And from here, if you're going for the right throw, you'll pick him up and slam him, no matter how sweaty he is and how long you've been fighting with him. Now, same exact thing off the clinch. Same exact way. Everything is off the clinch. You clinch up, you take your arm out, you come over. Same exact lock. Now, what I do from here, as I have the lock, this throw is called Haraigoshi. Okay, why it's called Haraigoshi? It's a judo throw. Haraigoshi basically is from up top here with the hip throw. But what I'm doing from here is with the Kimura lock that I'm going for Haraigoshi. Very important move you can actually try in mixed martial arts, and to your advantage here. Now, you come over, you lock the arm. You lock the arm. Now what I do here, again, as you see, I'm not straight forward here. I'm on the side. This gives me enough space, exactly the same angle as I want to throw him. After the lock, all I have to do from here, I have my leg in forward here. My left leg goes back. Okay? I have the lock. From here, my left leg goes back. And I have the lock. Now I'm exposing my back. But, like I always said, if you have a tight lock here, your opponent is not worried about getting your back here because you have whole arm locked up here, which is very important. When you lock this arm up here, all your opponent thinks about is trying to get the arm out because he feels dangerous. As tight it is, he's going to be very scared here. Okay, now, I have the lock, I step forward. Now from here, okay, my hips go underneath and my leg flies out a little bit here. You can also call this kind of like a Tayatoshi, another judo throw. It's Tayatoshi Haraigoshi, kind of a mix up here. Because it's not off the gi, it's off the Kimura lock. So it doesn't matter what it's called, as long as you get your hips and your legs straight out, you can pick your opponent up and slam them. Now, from the lock, I'm here, okay, I put my leg back, I sit down a little bit. Here, I step back. Now, I sit down just a little bit with the lock, and I shoot my leg out. Okay, now from here, I'm going to pull, twist, and go for the throw. Different angle. Clinched up. Come out, break it, over the lock. Okay? I'll show a different angle. I'll show the lock again later. Now from here, as you see my angle, I'm sideways, not forward. I'm sideways. I'm halfway in the move now. Okay? My body's halfway in there. All I do, I put my leg back. My left leg goes back. I sit down. I straighten this one out. Now, The lock, very important, guys. It's got to be above the elbow, not down here, because from here you can pull it out. And you can go forward. That's when it's dangerous, exposing your back. You can jump on your back, hit the hooks in, and do his rear naked choke. But from here, that's where you want your hand to be above the elbow, as tight as you can, for it to pull him all the way down. Again, off the clinch. I break, I take out, I go over, I lock. I step around. I step around, I sit down, my leg gets straightened out here. Now, I'm going to go forward and twist. At the same time, I'm going to pull. I have my hips underneath his hips, okay? All I do from here, pull down, twist, and throw. Another way you can throw your opponent from a Kimura lock. Alright guys, continue from the same spot. I'll just show you the Kimura lock into a Hakahara Goshi Juro throw. Alright? Now, after the throw, what do you go for on the ground game? Now, you land exactly where you want to land for a Kimura from the side. Okay? Like I said, any throw you do from the Kimura lock, you land in some kind of an armbar or a Kimura, most likely. Okay? Because Kimura is a very unorthodox armbar. Okay? It's just basically a twisting arm all the way back. You have a shoulder lock, you have a elbow lock. Now from here, I'm going to show you the throw and how you land in the spot that you actually want to finish with the side Kimura. Okay, I'll show it. First I'm going to take him down and I'll start tying from there. Now, as you can see, I landed in the judo pin right off the bat here. And I have the lock. Okay, I have a perfect lock here to finish off the move. All I have to do, scoot up a little bit, bring the arm up, and I have a Kimura lock. Same exact thing you can do. If he straightens the arm out, you have the same arm bar, the straight arm bar. Now, a little more details here, guys. Once you land here, he might try to take you back. If he tries to take you back, pull the arm down. Push it down. Okay, if he tries to take you back. Other than that, stay at this position here. Okay, try to keep his arm bent. Okay, let me go back a little bit here so you get a better angle here. Okay, as you can see this arm here, all right, I'm going to try to bend it down as much as I can. As you see my foot, my legs here, I'm not all flat out, I'm not all tucked in. You have to be just enough to keep the base and the balance so he can't take you back. Now from here, you have the same exact hold. Always remember the thumb too, guys. The thumb, you don't have to be down. It can be up because all you're doing is pushing down here. If you're going for the straight arm bar. If you still got the Kimura lock, if you still have it bent, you bend it out and you go for the submission. Okay, I'm going to twist a little bit more this way here. Okay. Now from here, again, I have the lock, exactly the same like I need, off the throw. Now, I can come forward at the same time and bring it back, okay? But a lot of times they might be strong, they might come up with you here, okay? And they might pin you from here. But that's what you want to do here is that when you have the lock, you always, don't only worry about the Kimura lock, you want to worry about the balance too. You need to have a steady position on top of him. If your position is not steady, he can escape. If you watch UFC 46, I almost had the same exact thing on the side mount, and I didn't have a steady position, and my opponent escaped and went into my guard. So, always remember, before you go for any submission over here, you always want to have steady position. You want to have your base on top, pinning him down, and then you go for the submission. Because if you have the submission and he actually bridges out, he could take you off. You might still have the lock, but it can mess up the move. Now, same exact thing here again. I have the lock, okay, for the Kimura lock. Now, all I do from here, my legs are spread out. It's locked in. I bring it up, and I take my arm down. I have the Kimura. Now, again, a lot of times guys will straighten the arm out. As they do, don't let go of the arm. Keep your hand on the arm. As you straighten it out, take your thumb out and just put it on top. Push it down. Now, my forearm is right on the elbow, right above, like just right above the elbow, just like half an inch above the elbow here, so you can push it down. Now from here, I have my exact lock that I need. and I have the submission. Just another submission you could do off a Kimura throw lock. Okay guys, a different combination now off the Kimura throw. I had the Kimura throw, I went for the Haraigoshi type. Now what happens when he actually escapes that move? What do? Because I still have the lock. Okay, that's where the Kimura throw comes in. The Sumigashi comes in. So you want to be able to put these combinations together, so if you go for one and he escapes, you go for the other technique so you can catch him. You always want to have a backup plan whatever you're doing, whether it be on the ground submission or standing throws. Because combinations is the thing that's gonna trick your opponent. Okay, combinations, you can catch them off their mistakes, catch them off the combinations and all that stuff. So basically from here, I want to go over the throw. He's gonna escape, and I'm gonna go for the Sumigashi throw. Okay, now same exact thing. I have the clinch. Okay, everything is off the clinch. I take my arm out. I come over. Now I'm gonna go for the throw here. As I go for the throw, he escapes out. Okay, if I stay here, he might lock his hands together and try to take me back. So what you want to do from here, I'm going to go back a little bit here. Okay. He escapes. As he escapes, okay, the Sumigashi comes in. As I come forward, leg goes up, I flip, and I go for my throw. Okay. Different angle. Okay. Off the clinch, arm goes out, it's out. I lock my arm in here. Now, I go for the move, he escapes. One more time, watch the escape. Here, out, or on. As I go, he escapes. That means his foot comes over. As the foot comes over, now from here, my leg is already inside. It's a great spot to go for the Sumigashi. Left leg goes around, my knee comes up. Okay, as the knee comes up, I lock it. I'm going to show a different angle now. You lock the leg, you go for a throw. A different angle now. Go back a little bit here. I have the lock. Okay, off the clinch, hand goes out, I go for the lock. Now, from here, I'm going very slow, okay? I go in, he steps over, okay? As he steps over, that's the perfect spot because I'm already halfway in here. My leg is already inside, I don't have to step in. All I do, my left leg steps in, comes up, okay? As you see, don't forget this, guys. This here is very important. It breaks the balance a little bit. Now from here, I'll pull back, and I go forward. Again, I'm going to do it from this angle here, so I can actually throw him. Okay. Off the lock. Okay, off the clinch here. I take my arm out, I go over, and I lock. Now, from here, I go in, he escapes. As he escapes, I have the lock, I come in, Sumigashi. Continue on, all the way up to your submissions. Okay, guys. The movie we just did right now, the original Sumigashi we just did. I'm gonna go for a little different variation from there. Okay. Off the first one we did, and off the last one we did here, the ones that were here, I went in for the Sumigashi, and then I went for this one. He escaped. I went for the same one again. Okay. It can be done, and not the second technique, but the first one and the third one. The first one was the original one. The third one was the one when I went for a Haraigoshi. Okay. He escaped. I ended up with the original Sumigashi move. Okay, I'm going to try that now. As I land him, okay, he's going to come up faster than I am. What do you do then? So I'm going to do it one fast, and I'll break it down to you. Now, what I did on this move, I took him down with the original Sumigashi throw. Okay, I was looking to go on side mount to go get the Kimura. But a lot of guys, they're very agile. Their instincts are very good. Once they fall back, they hop right back up. As he's coming up, I still have a tight lock on his arm. I try to take him down put my left leg over and go for the armbar. Now, I'm going to break it down very slowly. Not the throw, but once he lands there. Okay, same exact way. You have the clinch, you break, you come out, you lock. Now, as I go in and I throw, okay, now you end up here. Don't ever, you have a very tight lock here, okay? Don't ever let go of the lock. Like I said, any throw you do a Kimura lock from, don't ever let go of the lock because you always have a submission from there. Now, from here, before I come up, my opponent starts coming up with me. As he's coming up, I still have a hold of the lock. I can still push him down here, but a lot of times they'll still try to come up. As he's coming up, I start moving close, okay? Left leg goes over the head. I take him right back down, okay? Now from here, as you see, my right leg is almost underneath the shoulder, and my left leg is over. I will switch into a different spot now. And from here, I open a straight armbar, okay? Let me switch it from a different spot here. Now, we end up here. We end up in this position. Okay, off the throw. Now, from here, what do? Okay, if he starts coming up sooner than I do, but I still have a hold of the lock, I'm still not losing the move. As he's coming up, I start rolling with him. Like you see, my right leg goes side, my right leg goes side, and my left leg goes over the head. That helps me to take him down. As I take him down, he's still on my right leg. So what I do, I come up, okay? I come up this way, okay? As you see, my right leg is right behind the back, but I still have the lock here. Now from here, I have a straight armbar, going back, opening in the arm. Okay, one more time. From here. Okay, I have the lock. Okay, I have the lock here. Now, same exact way. He starts coming up. As he's coming up, try to pull him down. As he's coming up, try to pull him down more. But if he doesn't, if you still keep coming up, climb. Work towards his back. Left leg goes over, and I take him down. Now, he's still on my right leg here. So what I do, I come up with him with the lock. I move my right leg out of the back. Everything is in place for a straight armbar. And all I do, I climb up, I grab the arm, and I take it down. And I have a straight armbar from the Kimura throw. Alright guys, now we're going to do the same original move. The Kimura to the sumigashi to the submission. Now, let's say we're not clinched up. Okay, I'm not clinched up with my opponent, and 1,000 times when you watch MMA matches or mixed martial arts fights, when people just shoot in. Okay, this is the part where I really do this move. When people shoot in for double leg or even a single leg, that's when I lock the Kimura lock in. Okay, as you can see, all my other fights, when people shoot in, I kind of sprawl out a little bit, create space, and I go over. There's a lot of details on this, but it's very simple to try. I'm going to have my opponent here shoot in on me. I'm going to grab the wrist, go over the arm, get my lock. Even though when he's on his knees, I can flip him over. Okay. Now, from this point, my opponent, he's going to shoot in on me. Okay. As he shoots in, okay, he's already in here for the double leg. Now, you see his arm is exposed here. Now, if I'm straight, he'll take me down. But what happened, as he shoots in, I give him a side. Now, he can't take me forward. He can take me this way, but he can't because I have good base here. At the same time, I take my leg back here so I can expose the arm. It opens the arm up. Now, from here, I will grip the wrist the exact way. I would go over and lock. Same exact lock. A lot of times, they'll stand up. When they stand up, they go to the back. As they go to the back, the perfect spot to do the haragoshi. But we're not getting to that right now. We'll go that over later. But for now, as he shot in here, okay, all I do from here, I switch my body part. I get to a different angle here, not straight. Straight will take me down. I go side. I will grab the wrist, go over, grab my own arm for the Kimura lock. Now, from here, all I do, I don't have to lock in here like this because he's already down to my shin. All I do from here, I will put this leg forward. I would go on my back and flip him over. Here, I got the arm. and I have the lock and the throw. Okay, different part. Okay, me and my opponent were fighting. He shoots in. As he shoots in, this leg is up. Okay, now I'm not straight. Always remember, if it's straight, he'll take me down very, very easily. I'm on the side. As I'm on the side here, I grab the wrist. I go for the lock. Now, it's kind of actually easier here because he's already on his knees and you're standing. Okay, you can take him over a little easy now. You have the lock. Left leg goes close. Your leg is already inside. I squat. I go back and I flip him. Guys, you look at this leg is very important. You can't just go back. You have to flip him over with your leg. That's the important part. One more angle here. I'm going to try this technique. From this part now, okay? Me and my opponent were fighting. He shoots in. As he shoots in, as you see, my angle is different. I'm not straight. I'm on the side. I have my side towards him. This way I have balance to keep my leg back so I won't go back. Okay? Now from here, I will grab the wrist. I grab the wrist, I go over, I lock. I will break the lock, go forward, squat. I already have my leg inside there because he's already on my leg. Okay? Now I go forward, I squat, I go down, and I flip him. Just another throw you can do when you have your opponent shooting a double leg on you. Alright guys, I'm going to go for the same sumigashi move, same takedown throw, except when I'm going to have the same Kimura lock, but a different throw. Off when my opponent shoots in for a double leg, just what I tried right before this technique right here. Okay, he's going to shoot in. I'm going to have my side again. I'm going to go for the lock. But what I'm going to go do, I'm going to do an Uchimata throw. The one I showed a couple of DVDs back. The Uchimata throw as I go inside the leg and I pick him up. Okay, I'm going to try it once and I'll break it down. Okay, me and my opponent, we're fighting here. He shoots in. As he shoots in, I go over, I lock. Now you see his leg here. I'll turn to a different angle. His leg is up here. A lot of times they leave the leg up here. Okay, I go for the lock. I break the lock. Now, my leg is already right between his legs. I will switch into a different angle now. Okay, from here, this leg goes back, and this one right above. I have a throw on him. Okay, from a different angle here. We're fighting. He shoots in. As he shoots in, you see his legs up. Okay, at the same time, I'm not straight. Guys, important, if you're straight, he'll take you down. You want to be able to be here, on your side. Have your side towards him, facing him. Now, same exact lock, I showed you the lock before. Same exact lock you bring up. Now, left leg goes in, not out. Okay, more in. Now from here, you bring your leg up in Uchimata throw. You pull and you push up. I'm going to try it from a different angle now. From this angle here, go back. We're fighting. He shoots in. Legs up. Perfect position for me to go to Uchimata. Now, grab the wrist, go over, lock your hands. Bring it up. Now, I can come outside. It's no problem. I can throw from here, but you lose a little base here. Your balance is bad. You come in close. I have the lock. My right leg hits the inner thigh of his leg here. As it hits, I lift him up and I switch. Okay? I turn, I pick him up. I pick him up and then I turn. From here, I have a throw. From then on, you can continue your ground game to submissions. Okay, guys. Same original lock. Okay? He's going to shoot in, except I'm going to do the same Harai Goshi from a different angle. Where your opponent tries to get your back, you have the lock. It's the perfect time to throw him from a Harai. Because you always want your opponent, if you have a Kimura lock, to get to your back. As he gets to your back, that's the perfect spot to dig your hips in and throw him. Okay? Now I'm going to go for a throw and we'll break it down a little more. Okay? My opponent here, he's going to shoot in. He shoots in. Okay? Now, you go for the lock. A lot of guys stand up and they go to the back, take you down. Now look at it. Perfect position. All I do, bring this back, straighten this down, sit down, and go for a throw. Okay? Alright. Different angle. He shoots in. As he shoots in, I go in. He stands up to the back. Perfect throw. One more time, a little more detail. Now, same exact thing as we did before. Everything is the same except I'm going for the same exact throw as a Haraigoshi, except from a different angle if he tries to get your back. Again, we're fighting here, he shoots in. He shoots in, everything is fine. We're not going for the Uchimata, we're not going for the Sumi. Because at this point, he can be very fast. He can shoot in. As you get the lock, he'll get your back. As he gets my back, as he gets the back, I have the lock here. Okay? Now from here, all I do, leg goes back, leg slides down. Okay? Kind of like 1, 2, 3. From here, you hit, you sit down and you hit. You want to be able to sweep this leg from the forward so you can pick him up. Okay, everything has to work at once. You're going to hit, pick with the hip, and turn in order to get my opponent on his back. Now, I was here, he had my back here, I have the lock. Now, left leg goes in, right leg locks her out. As you can see, I'm above the elbow, not down, I'm above for the good lock. Now from here, I sit, I pull, and I turn. And then up, and the regular Kimura lock where I started from in the second throw. Just another throw you can do if your opponent gets your back from a Kimura lock. Alright guys, on this DVD we want to go a little change. We're not going to go for throws into submissions. We're actually going straight into submissions, and a lot of my special techniques I like to do in mixed martial arts, and they're very effective if you can execute it in the right way. Now on this specific move I want to go for an armbar on my opponent's arm, where he pulls his arm out and leaves the other one in, because he needs to push with the other arm to pull the other one out. And that way I capitalized on the other arm, switching my hips to the outside, and go for an armbar on the other arm. Okay, so watch very carefully. I'll try to break it down to you. Here I have my opponent in my guard. Now I'm going to go for an armbar on his left arm here. Okay, from here I start setting up the armbar. Okay, I start setting the armbar. As I set up the arm, I'm switching my hips to the outside. Okay, switching my hips to the outside. At the same time, I grab the arm. My left hand goes inside, and I'm going for an armbar here. Okay. Now from here, a lot of times, my opponent with his right arm. Okay, I'm going to switch a little bit this way here. Okay. From here, same exact position. I'm going for the armbar. Okay. Now from here, my opponent a lot of times they push with this arm to pull the other one out. Okay. It happens most of the time. As he's pulling this arm out, okay, he pulls it out. He leaves the right arm on my stomach in order to push it off. Now, there's a split second here. This is your cue where you have to hold on to this arm, where my right leg drops, my shin drops on his knee, on his neck here, and my whole hips and my body shift outside. Okay? Now, I'm in a perfect position to put my leg over this side of the head and go for an armbar. Now, I still have a hold of the arm. Okay, as you can see, my knee is not above, because if it's here, he'll come pin me. I can't put my leg over. Now from here, my shin is on the neck. I have a hold of the arm, perfect position to put my left leg over and go for an armbar. Now, I go for an armbar here, and it's a perfect straight textbook armbar, except my legs are in a little different position. Now, as he's coming up, there's a little small bonus thing you can do over here. Not a lot of the fighters, but most of the fighters will probably tap on this submission here. When you put your leg over, I have a choke here. Okay? What I do, I squeeze my foot here and my shin, my calf muscle here together, and I have a choke. But that's a bonus. You're not going for the choke, you're going for the armbar. Okay? You can put that lock together. Same time he's thinking about the choke because he's getting choked out. He's stopping circulation to the brain. At the same time, you take him down with the arm. Look how tight I am. Okay? You have to be very tight. Now from here, I have a lot of space. Look how much space I have to break his arm. It's a very tight armbar. When you try this armbar, do it with caution. And all I do, I take it down and add the submission. Okay? From a different angle here. Okay, same exact thing. I'm going for an armbar. Okay? I'm trying to set up the armbar using my opponent's my guard. He comes up. I try to go for armbar on this arm here. Okay? As I'm switching for an armbar, I get my legs around. My legs are around for a regular armbar from the bottom. He pulls it out. He pulls it out. Most likely he'll leave the hand here. Maybe this way, or maybe even palm on the stomach or on the chest. But the main purpose in this position is he's got another arm where he can capitalize for another armbar. Now, as you see, my shin drops at the same time my hips switch out. As it switches out, okay, I have a perfect position here for the other arm to go for an armbar. Left leg goes over. Okay, it's not here. It's very tight in. Now I have a bonus choke here. At the same time, I take him down, and I have an armbar. As you can see, my legs are chipped together. Everything is tight around the neck. I have a hold of the arm. I go straight back for a regular textbook armbar. One of my special armbars I like to do in mixed martial arts from the guard. Alright guys, now I'm going to go for an armbar. A regular textbook armbar. When a lot of times people end up in this position, and most of the time your opponent has very strong arms and very strong grips, you can't break the arm in order to get the full armbar. Okay? That's when you're stuck. Right? And then at the same time you lose a lot of energy for that armbar. Now what I'm going to show you is that when you can't open the arm, what do you do for a different submission? Okay? Now, here my opponent is on his back and I'm going for an armbar. Okay? He's got his hands locked together. He's extremely strong. I can't open the arm. Whatever I do, I can't break his grip in order to get the full armbar. Now, from here, you don't need to panic. All you need to do, try to keep him back. Try to keep him down on his back. Okay? You make him, kind of bait him a little bit. Try to make him understand that he can't open the arm and he's staying there. Now, what I do from here specifically, I will switch my arm. My left arm will go in. Okay? My right arm will go out. Okay, this way I kind of open his arm just a little bit here. Now from here, I just need just a little space. Okay, just a little space here, just a little gap to take my foot, okay, and dig it inside. As I dig this one in, I switch my arm. My right arm goes inside in order to keep his arm to my body. Left leg goes out. Okay, now as you can see from here, perfect position for me. Move a little bit this way. As you can see, my right leg is right on the neck here. Alright? Now from here, what I like to do, I like to go inside, grab the neck from the bottom, get it up. As I do this, I sink my knee, my bend, the part where your knee bends, right on the neck. As it sinks in, I bring it back and the other one locks in for a triangle choke. And now I'll just stay here and have a triangle choke on top from the bottom. Okay, now, another way you can do this at the same time, when you go in just to keep them down, or just get your head back into it, or get some energy in here, without locking the leg, get your arm from underneath, okay, and grab your own leg here. From here, you can also submit him, because you have a very tight lock. You use your hand, your arm, as a third leg. Now, I can just press it, and submit him. This is basically right on the side of the neck. It cuts the circulation to the brain. At the same time, your opponent either taps out or he passes out. Same time. You're here. You have this part here. Most likely, your opponent's going to try to stay up. Okay? But I'll go after what I'm showing right now, I'll go over that. Your hand goes underneath, grabs your shin, okay? And at the same time, his hands are locked together. You still can't open the arm, okay? You have a choke here. Now, after you lock this in, you can work on the arm because he is getting choked out. Most likely, he might let go of his arms to push your legs apart. When he let go of his arms to push your legs apart, that's when you sit back for the arm bar. At the same time, you can put the leg over, finish with the arm bar. Now, another key here. Like I said, once you come in this position and you try to lock it in, your opponent tries to sit up. As he's sitting up, you can lock it even deeper. Okay? Now I want to twist a little bit this way. Okay? You can lock this in a little deeper. Okay? Use your hand, use your whole arm as a third leg. Now as you press down, leg would come over, and you have a triangle lock again. I'm going to try it one more time. From the beginning. A regular arm bar. You can't open the arm. He's extremely strong. At the same time, what you want to do is switch another move so you won't lose too much energy on this arm. Now, I switch my arm. My left arm goes in. My right one comes out. With this arm, I'll help to push this so it can create space. Put a little gap here. My right leg would go inside. Okay? Now from here, I'll switch the arm. My right arm goes inside to keep it tight to my body. Left leg goes out. As this goes out, this one kind of sets on his neck here. Okay? Now you don't want this part. You don't want this your calf below the calf muscle to sit on his neck. You want your whole leg behind the knee to sit up on top of his neck here. Now from here, help with your hand, help his head up. Okay, so you can sink this in, put black leg over, and go for a submission. Again, at the same time, you can have your left hand go underneath his neck, grabbing your shin for a submission. Or, once you get here, you can lock. Okay, once you lock, your opponent will try to break your lock. He'll let go of his arms, try to push this up. As he's doing that, you'll open the arm as an arm bar. At the same time, put your left leg over and finish with an arm bar. Or, once you lock it in, your opponent tries to sit up. As he's sitting up, you would lock. Okay? You will lock your leg with your arm, use it as a third arm, put your leg over, and finish with a triangle. Another technique that I like to do from the arm bar. Alright, in my next move, I want to go for a triangle where my opponent is extremely strong and he locks my leg from the outside with his other arm. Okay, and it puts me in a very awkward position to go for a triangle. That way I'm going to switch my hips outside, okay, and I'm going to switch to a triangle, almost me on his side, maybe on his back, to lock my legs in and go for a triangle lock. Okay, now I'm going to show my opponent. My opponent is my guard at this point, okay, and I go for a triangle lock. When I go for a triangle lock, as you see, his arm locks my leg here, okay. Now from here, it's very hard for me in order for me to go for a triangle, I have to break this arm to put it on the side so I can go for a triangle lock. Okay, but he's extremely strong and he's got it locked in here. What do? What I specifically like to do from this point, okay, I push the head towards his arm, towards his shoulder. What I do from here, this is a little advanced move, but it's very, very good. What I can do, I put my hips outside. Okay, as I push my hips outside, I will grab my leg, bring it up. Now from here, I will want to go a little bit more to the back. As you can see now, my leg gets closer. I bring my leg and I lock it, and look at my foot here. And he taps. Okay, now from this lock also, when you put this choke on, what I would recommend to pull his arm out. As you pull the arm out, the lock goes deeper. At the same time, it cuts the circulation even more. Okay, I'm going to show you from a different side here. Okay, again, I'm going for a triangle, and he locks his arm around my thigh here, as you can see. Now from here, I want to push his head to the side, okay? Put my hips to the outside just a little bit. My hips go out. My left hand, I want to grab my foot and bring it up. Kind of like an omoplata, okay? But at this time, I'm going for a different move. Now, I'm going to swoosh my hips out just a little more, helping my left leg to push me up at the same time. Put it back a little bit here. Now from here, I'll put my leg over, lock it. Okay, I have a perfect lock here. Look at my foot now. I'm just going to put it up just a second here. And he's tapping. At the same time, I'm going to grab the neck, grab the shoulder and the arm, and pull it back. And I have a choke. From this part now. Okay? Actually, I'm going to face towards you just a little bit more here. Now, again, my opponent's here. I try to set up a triangle. My legs go around the neck, and I lock it. His arm goes around and locks my arm. Holding my thigh down. In order for me to get the triangle, I can't. I have to get rid of this arm, but it's extremely strong and it's pinning me down. Now what I do from here, I push the head to the side. As I put the head to the side, okay, I put my hips just a little bit outside. Create more space for my leg to come up. Now from here, I will grab my leg and put it up here, or on the shoulder. Now, as I do this, I try to go a little bit more. My back towards you. Now, my left leg goes around, locks it in, okay, locks it in. At the same time, the lock is very deep. My foot goes up, and I put pressure on the neck. One more time from this angle, okay. Break, I go for a triangle, he locks it in. His arm is locked in, okay. What do? You switch from one side to the other side for a triangle. Push the head side, push your body a little bit to the outside, grab your foot, bring it up. As you bring the foot up, you have to do just a little bit more to get to the side, just a little bit more. Okay, as I'm trying. Now from here, as you can see, shoulder is covering his neck. The circulation to the brain is at this part right now. Now what I do, I put my leg over, I lock it. My foot, all I do, I lock it tight and my foot goes up. And he's tapping. And at the same time, you want to grab the arm and pull it up. And you got a reverse triangle on your opponent. Okay guys, I'm going to show you another move, what I like to do when your opponent goes for a straight leg lock on you, an ankle lock, and how you counter and submit him with a knee bar at the same time. Okay? Now, I have my opponent here and he's going to go for a straight ankle lock on me. Okay? He goes for a straight ankle lock and he's all the way down. He's fine here. Okay? He's secured, everything is fine. Now what I do from here, okay, my left hand goes inside his knee. I capture the knee. At the same time, his foot is right behind my bottom. Okay? Now, what I do from here, I scoot my hips up just a little bit, just a tad. I lock my hands. I put my left leg over, and I have a knee bar. One more time. He goes for a leg lock. Okay? Now, the best way to do this, okay, is to grab his neck, pull him close. Okay? At the same time, put your leg outside, okay? Now, let me twist it a different way here. A different angle so you can see what's actually going on. Okay? As he goes for a leg lock here. Okay? Now, if you panic, you'll get caught. You don't want to panic at this point. What you want to do, you want to come close, grab his neck, pull him forward, and lock your foot. This lock is very important, guys. When you lock your foot, this won't stop the move. It'll buy you time to think about your next technique, how to escape and how to defend the leg lock. Now, once you do this, okay, Now I come up, okay, left hand, my left arm goes inside the knee, okay, inside. I grab. Now from here, his foot is right behind my bottom. I scoot up just a little bit, just a tad, okay, and I lock my arms together. Kind of like a rear naked choke, locked around the knee. All I have to do is fall on the side, my right leg goes over, and I push, I pull, and I arch. And I have a knee bar. Okay? Now, from a different angle. Okay, now from here. So he's going for a leg lock. He falls for a leg lock. You fall on the side, grab the neck, pull him close, and lock your foot. Okay? You lock your foot. Like I said, this won't stop the move. Eventually he'll break the lock. You lock your foot to buy even 3-4 seconds is a big deal. You can react in that 3-4 seconds. Okay? Once you lock that, okay, you come up, left hand goes under the knee, locking the knee. Okay? As you lock it, your hands lock together like a rear naked choke. As you lock this, his foot is right behind my bottom. Now, I scoot up just a little bit, okay, to get that tight motion going in there. I fall on the side, my right leg goes over, and I pull, and I arch, and I push over my bottom at the same time. And you have a perfect knee bar, a counter from a regular leg lock, where you switch the knee bar on top of him, and you submit your opponent. Okay guys, another variation when your opponent goes for a straight leg lock on you, how you can counter at the same time submit him with a very simple heel hook. Well, not too many people understand this, not people actually do this, but it actually does work. Okay, now my opponent here is going to go for a straight leg lock on my left leg here, okay, and he's going to fall on the side. Now, again, you can do the same exact variation as you did on the knee bar, where you can go grab the neck, pull him up, lock it to buy you time. Okay, that's good, you can do that, that's fine. But on this technique here, on this move, you don't need that much time, because once your opponent drops for a leg lock, okay, you move to the other side as I'm sitting here. Now, as you can see, his heel is exposed. He has a perfect heel sticking to your face. What you want to do is capitalize on that and submit him. Now all I do from here, two hands, both of my palms, I grab the heel and I pull it up. And I have a heel hook. Okay? People say, that's very cheesy. How's that going to ever work? I've done it a bunch of times. And the worst case scenario, if it doesn't work, it gives him pain. When it gives him pain, he doesn't want to tap, he's going to let go of my foot. He's going to let go of my leg lock, which might not submit him, but it'll let go. He'll let go of my leg lock and I'll be out of the danger. Okay? Again, he drops from a leg lock. Okay, he's got the lock. All I do, I come up, I grab the heel with both of my palms, and I submit him. Okay? Turn this way a little bit. Okay, same thing. He drops for a leg lock. You can do the same concept as the knee bar, okay? You come across, grab the neck, pull in, and lock it. As you lock this, okay, now you're fine. Now you want to come to this side, okay? As you can see, this heel is exposed. Grab the heel, pull it up. Now, be careful so he won't get his leg out across here. Most likely he won't, because as soon as he actually tries getting the foot out, you can sit back for your own heel hook or leg lock. But that's a different story now. Stick to this one at this one. You lock, you come up, he's down for the leg lock, okay? All you do from here, you grab the heel from the bottom part, from the inside, with both of your palms, and you pull it up. Now, if it doesn't submit him, he'll let go of my leg lock. That's enough pain for him to forget about going for a leg lock on me and think about his pain on his heel and let go of the technique. And this is one of my favorite stuff to do when someone attacks from me on a leg lock. Okay guys, now what I want to show from here, again, same concept. My opponent goes for a leg lock on me, and now I don't counter with a submission, I just try to escape the move. Okay, now at this point, my opponent's going for a straight ankle lock from me, on top of me. He goes on, he falls on the side, okay? You do the same exact thing as we did on the last two moves. You come up, grab the neck, pull in close, lock your foot. Okay, like I always say, this won't stop your technique. You can still get submitted from here, but it'll just buy you time for your next move. Now from here, the most important leg to escape from here is this right leg. This is the one that's going to keep you not to come up. Alright? As this is here, okay, from this point, what you want to do, you want to hop over this leg. You want to hop, sit here, at the same time push his shoulder so he can roll off and you will escape the move. Now from here, all you do, you get yourself up, sit up, across the leg here, at the same time, push him off, and escape the leg lock. Okay? He drops for a leg lock here, okay? Don't panic. Grab the neck, pull up, lock in. As you lock in, right off the bat, you sit up, boom, push off, you're out of the leg lock. One more time. This is the best angle I can show you this leg lock. How to escape this. He's going for a leg lock. You guys are tangled up. Okay. Grab the neck, pull in, lock it in. You lock this foot up. Now from here, you can also hold this foot. As you hold the foot, from here, let go, push down. As you push it down, you get your bottom off the ground, and you want to sit right across his leg. Now, he can't submit me. Go for a submission here. It's not going to hurt, because at this time I can turn around and push him away. And I'm off the leg lock. A very perfect way how to escape a leg lock if your opponent is trying from the guard. Alright guys, now I'm going to show a move where my opponent is going to be on side control, okay, and you from the bottom are going to do a surprising move on him that nobody expects from, if you're on the bottom and he's on top of you. Because this move, a very awkward move. You don't see anybody do it, but at the same time, you're on defense and he's on offense. And right off the bat, you switch offense on defense on him. And you go for the technique. Okay? Now, I'm going to have my opponent on side control here. Okay? Your opponent gets on side control a lot of times. Okay? They'll hold you here. Relax. They'll hold you here all the time. Try to keep you pinned down. And a lot of times, they'll take the arm out and put it on your neck, just smothering you, or just trying to throw some elbows. As they're doing this, you kind of play a little possum. You kind of like, you don't want it, you don't like it. At the same time, you grab the wrist. Okay, as he's here, you grab the wrist. As you grab the wrist, arm goes over. You have an Americana. Okay, a very unexpected move, which no one sees and no one tries. But personally, I've done in many, many grappling matches. Okay, I'm going to try it one more time from this angle. Opponent has side control. Okay, his elbows on your neck. It's on your chin. He's smothering you. You're trying to play a little possum here like you don't like it. At the same time, you grip the wrist. As you grip the wrist, arm goes over the shoulder and locks your hand. Now from here, I can lock his arm here. I can submit him here. You right? I can submit him here. But from here, if I don't like the arm, I can just push him off of me. As I'm pushing him off, I roll on top. Now, at this point, this is where I end up. Now, I have an Americana here. At the same time, if you want, you can, with your left knee, go on top of his arm, controlling him. Controlling this arm. At the same time, you have an Americana. One more time, from this angle here. Pause on the side. Okay. He's smothering you, he's throwing elbows. You're on the bottom, you're on defense, he's on offense. You're trying to get out of this part. what you do from here, it's a very surprising move. Not too many fighters expect this. You try to play with this arm here, okay? You gotta hold the wrist. As you hold the wrist, over, lock your arm. Now, like I said, you can lock his arm and submit it from here, or let go right off the bat, push it real fast and real hard this way, get on top for an Americana. At the same time, don't forget, a bonus technique, a bonus trick for you. You grab with your knee, you kind of hold his arm down, okay, controlling him, and you have the same exact move. Another perfect position, a perfect submission from the bottom to get on top of your opponent from the side control. Okay, guys. Now you're on the bottom. You're on top and your opponent's on the bottom, and he's going for the same exact move we just tried before this move, and he's going for the same Americana from the bottom. Okay. What do you do if someone attacks and does that submission to you? How do you counter? How do you react to that move? Okay. Now my opponent's on the bottom, on my side control again. Okay. At the same time, again, I'm doing this stuff. I'm on top. He goes for it. As he locks it in, as he's going for it, he starts pushing me away. As he's doing it, I step over on mount. Okay. Once I get to this part, my right hand goes in. Okay. I sit out to an armbar, and I break it off. Okay, one more time. I'm on side control, okay? I'm here, I'm throwing elbows, I'm smothering him. He grabs, he's going for it. As he's going for it, okay, my knee goes over to mount. Now, a lot of times guys are smart, they'll let go from here. And then you end up on mount, which is fine. You know, it's your advantage. But if not, they keep on going. We do it real fast. You switch, hand goes in, step over, and you have an armbar. A counter from an Americana from the bottom. Okay, guys, now I'm going to go for escape on my opponent's guard, and he's going for an armbar on me. Okay, a lot of times this is where you end up with your opponent, where you're in his guard, and he's working arm bars and triangles on you. And it's a perfect way if he actually sinks in the arm bar, the way you escape. Okay. Now I'm in my opponent's guard, and he goes for an arm bar. Okay. When they get this far, a lot of people stand up. Okay. Stand up and try to pick him up and slam him. When you stand up, as you're standing up, you increase your arm. It opens up. It's even worse for you. Okay. You don't want to stand up. Okay, you want to keep this base here, not to go get back. But from here, you want to keep this base once. Second, your hand goes here on your bicep here. You lock, and you kind of grip his thigh here. Okay. Now you try to squat him. All you do, you kind of come up a little bit here, stack him. Now once he's stacked, from here you pull the arm out, and it's escape from the armbar. It looks very simple, and it's very simple, but at the same time, it works. It's a very happening move here. I'm in your guard, he goes for an armbar, he puts the leg over. Now all you do from here, you grab, you lock. As you lock, grip his thigh, like right behind the knee. Try to open my arm now. It's purely locked. It's very, very hard, it's very secured here. Very hard lock here. All you do from here, you come a little closer, you stack them. When you stack them, it's hard for him to breathe. As you stack them, right off once, everything has to go at once. Pull the arm out, and you're out of the arm bar. I'm going to try it one more time. My opponent's guard, okay, he goes for an arm bar, leg goes around. Now from here, you lock. Okay, this is a very important lock here. You grab your bicep, you bring it up, and you lock. You can hold on to anything here. Most likely, bring it up, hold on to his thigh here. It's very, very strong here. At the same time, be careful not to get taken back. You want to be able to have your knees spread out, okay, to keep your balance. Now, from here, you try to stack them. Come close. As you're stacking them, you pull it out, and it's gone. You escape the armbar. Okay guys, on this technique, my opponent is going to go for a Kimura, where I'm going to stop the Kimura, I'm going to lock it in, I'm going to escape the Kimura, passing his guard, and from there I'm going to extend my arm around his neck, and I'm going to catch him in the arm triangle. Okay, very, very happening move. The escape is almost 80% you can escape on this technique. It's a very good percentage of actually doing it. At the same time, you got that bonus around the neck to arm triangle. Okay, my opponent's guard, okay, he goes for a Kimura. As he goes for a Kimura, okay, I put my leg up, okay. Now, as you can see, my hand goes under my knee, kind of like gripping my knee, and I sit on it. Okay, now this won't stop. He probably can open my arm still. But what happens here, it'll buy you a lot of time to think about your next move, how to escape the Kimura. Now from here, my left hand, I push his leg down, okay, and I pass with my left leg. Now I'm in half guard. I'm in half mount, okay. Let me move a little bit this way here. Okay, you saw the arm. Now this is the way I push it down and I escape it. A regular pass. Okay, now from here, I start climbing up. As I'm climbing up, he still has hold of my arm. Right off the bat, without no scare, you break the lock and you twist your arm around the neck. You climb up, lock, into an arm triangle. Okay, I'm going to show this at different angles here. Now from here, I'm in my opponent's guard, he goes for the Kimura. He goes in, he locks it in. Now, as he's opening, I take my leg out, goes under the knee. I grip my thigh here. Now, sink your fingers in. Sink your fingers in and grab, you grab your tendons here, your muscles, whatever, anything you can grip on. Now you sit on it. When you sit on it, you flex your hand a little bit. It's going to be very tough for him to open it up. But he can still open it up. So this will buy you time, but it won't stop the move. Now from here, my left hand, I push his knee down like a regular guard pass, and I pass the guard. Now I'm kind of like in half mount. Now I climb up just a little bit. Now I'm doing this very slow again. You let go of your knee, and you bring your arm out. As you bring it out, you twist it. Okay? If you do it slow, he can still catch you here. Okay? That's why if you do this, I'm going to do it slow and I'll do it fast. You bring it up here and you twist. As you twist, it lands right across his neck. You come up, lock your hands into an arm triangle. Now I'm going to try this a little faster, where it actually can happen. Okay? So my opponent's guard, okay, we're grappling, he goes for the lock. Get my knee up, I go in, I lock it. I pass. At the same time, you can hop over both legs for a more stronger pressure. I'm going to try one more time. Hop in over with my both legs, off his leg right here. Same thing, he goes in. Okay, he's in. I put my leg up, goes inside, and I lock it. Now I have a firm grip here, but you want to pass. Even if his legs are locked, okay, from here, break it. Try to open it up, push the knee. As you break it, you step over. Now you're fine. You've broken 50% of the move. Climb up, let go of your knee, twist your arm right behind the knee, behind the neck. You come up. Now from here, you can submit him here, but if you want, okay, you come up with both legs, and this is where you lock it, and you lay on top. And you have a arm triangle from escaping his Kimura and submitting him. Okay guys, on this last technique on this DVD, I want to go over when your opponent exposes his back and you can't get your hooks in. What do I like to do a lot of times from here? And it does actually work. Okay, my opponent exposes me the back. Okay, I'm kind of on the side, I'm kind of holding on. Okay, but what you want to do here, you want to come up, okay, to the back. Keep pressure. At the same time, my leg goes right next to the neck here. Okay, it's right here. A lot of times they'll try to hold it to push you off. But what you do from here, sink your hand, feed it to the neck. At the same time, I will show from a different angle. My knee is pushing this other elbow up. Okay. Now from here, I go in and I fall on the side. As I fall on the side, my calf muscles right on the neck. My knee is it's above, it's under his arm. Now what I do, I come up just a little bit. Now from here, I lock it into a triangle. Okay, now I'm going to show from a different angle. So let's say, this way. Right here. Now, he's down again. He's down. I'm on top. Okay. I come in. I kind of feed my leg next to the neck here. Now from here, my knee sinks in from the armpit. Okay, pushing this up. My hand goes right from next to my foot, kind of around the neck area. Now from here, okay, I kind of grip him just a little bit and fall on the side. As I fall here, I have a perfect position here. Okay, you have to be able to control so you won't try to get away. But now I have the neck and I have my arm is right under his armpit. Now from here, I scoop back just a little bit. Okay, my body shoves to the side. I lock the neck and I have a triangle. Now from here, you can push the arm back for an arm bar, but it's triangle lock. One more time. One more time on this technique here. You're on top. Okay, you control in the back. You come up. I feed my hand underneath. I put this leg right next to the neck. My knee goes underneath the armpit, pushes it up. My hand goes underneath, locking the neck, falling on the side. Okay, as I fall on the side, from here I have a hold in the neck. From here, I try to scoop back. I lock my legs together. As you can see, my lock is very tight around the neck area. Now from here, I'll lock it in, and I have a triangle lock. And from here, you can also bring the arm back, even tighter lock in an arm bar. Another move I like to try when I have my opponent's back.